Oh my God, finally. All right, YouTube's up, you guys. Wow. I highly doubt the algorithm's going to push us. When I've had to restart and stuff so many times today. Category is not gaming. Woo! Okay. We're on YouTube. That was a struggle. Linux is still not totally set up. We still have a lot of rough edges to solve. But we're slowly solving them. We're slowly solving everything. And then the end results every time with everything on Linux so far is like, first step is I have to fix whatever the issue is to get parity with Windows in terms of functionality. And then the second step is I get to make things better than the way that they ever worked in Windows, you know, but it just takes some time to get there. Did Trickery crash? I think Trickery crashed. Woo. Yes. We're here now. We're live on every platform. Hey, I did not manually click the go live button. I clicked the little button inside of Atom to get it to work again. Yes, figure out how to fix this so that when the title gate runs, it's like the exact same thing as me just clicking the button in Atom. Do not reload it though. Now that we're streaming, don't reload it or anything. Just like apply the fix as like a pending change or the speculative fix and leave it alone. And then we're done with trying to work on this for now. What's up? You excited for Legacy to come back? What do you mean? How's it gonna come back? The auction's not even over yet. I don't think it's gonna come back, man. Somebody's gotta have like tens of thousands of dollars to like run the game and hundreds of thousands of dollars to pay people to work on it. I'm curious why you think it's coming back. I feel like somebody's gonna buy it for like the art assets or something. Damn, I thought someone would buy it to put it back out. Well, we don't know yet, dude. The auction's going on until June 24th. So it goes on until 4 days from now, dude. But right now, people are still putting in their bids. And, you know, it can be individual buyers. It could be a big company. Who knows? And whoever buys it, dude, we don't know. They can do whatever they want with it. They can just take the art assets. They can just take the programming. Dude, maybe TikTok will buy it. And they'll steal our net code for Mistfall Hunter. Like, they'll just look at the net code and figure out how they can improve theirs or something with it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, anything like that could be the outcome. Right? There's no guarantee the buyer is going to be somebody that wants to go through all the effort of hiring, like, a whole team of people and paying millions of dollars to keep developing it, you know? We don't know. But, I don't know, man. Anything could happen with it. We just don't know. If it comes back and they ask you to come back, would you? They'd have to pay me, like... They'd have to pay me at least 130K. Maybe more. I was not a senior, technically, when I showed up and started working on it, but now I am. And now and that's still, like, startup level salary for being a senior technical designer in Southern California. That's like startup level pay. So, you know what I mean? They'd have to pay me like real fucking money to go work there. Like, I applied to Riot yesterday. I'm applying to work remotely on Last Epoch potentially. That'd be a really cool game to work on. They've got senior technical game designer exactly open as a position for Last Epoch. You know, so the only way I would work on it is if I actually get paid. the correct level of salary of senior technical designer, I have no obligation to like take some like crazy, get like underpaid just because I love the game so much. I really don't feel like that at all. I grinded so hard in that game and burned myself out, and it's a really difficult thing to work on. It's a full live service, like always. It just shit's always on fire. You have to deal with tons of player feedback. You know what I mean? It's not the same as working at like a bigger company. We've got a little bit more of a buffer. Things are a little more casual. You don't have to work on as many different things at once. Like you get to, if you're doing design stuff, you get to just do design stuff. You're not like also having to figure out like how to fix the UI and the damage numbers and get affliction values to show up. And like instead you have like a technical UI designer in the team that does that. You know what I mean? So that's my thoughts on it. Like I would work on it, but they have to pay me a lot. And they might even have to compete with paying me the same or as working at another mid-sized company or something to really pull me away. Because you know what matters most is like growth and being challenged and like learning stuff. And for sure, if I got a job at Riot, I feel like at this point I would grow way more. And there's way more like to learn and way more new people, you know, whose brains I can pick and like learn different ways of thinking and looking at games and approaching how big live service games are maintained and how they're built and stuff like that. Like, there's so much more to learn at that type of company or something, or even Respawn or Blizzard or something at this point for me, because I've never really gotten to be in a full-on developer role at AAA 1,000-person teams like scale or anything yet, you know. So that's the other problem too. If somebody wants to hire me to work on it, if they buy it, is like it's pretty tough because, you know, A, you have to give me a decent salary, and then B, it has to be something where I feel like I'm not just like doing the same thing over again. You know, there's something new or different or challenging. Because you know what the other cost is that you give up if you work on like a 2-person team, a 5-person team, or a 20-person team or whatever, like the same one for like a decade, is you give up. You're not only are you sacrificing like not only potentially like stagnating like mentally in terms of challenge, but also you're giving up strengthening your network. And your network is your net worth. You know what I mean? Like, if you, like, all the people I know that got to work at Blizzard or work at Riot and all these places, and they've bounced around, they're at these big places, they have a way stronger safety net of friends that they can reach out to and tap into when you know, they lose their job or a project gets canceled or something that they're working on. Everyone I know around here that worked at Blizzard has this like massive roster of awesome people that they know that work in the game industry around here and are constantly like reaching out to them and trying to poach them to like go work at their company, you know what I mean, for XYZ. So that's kind of the other reason why strategically for me right now, I really want to go work at a bigger company. Just because I feel like it sets you up for having enough contacts and connections in the industry, enough of like a web of like people that you know, that you have more mobility and more options at any given time than if you just like am working with the same 5 people in an office every day for like 10 years straight. You know what I mean? So that's something else you have to consider about the dangers of staying in one place for too long. like, not only does pay typically stagnate and you don't get paid what you're worth versus the experience you've acquired when you stay in one place for too long, but you also limit your social networking connections, the amount of people that get to see firsthand, like, the quality of your work and stuff, you know? That makes sense. Definitely better to have a variety of places. Having in a single place, yeah. Especially in something as unstable as the video game industry. Like, you pretty much have to keep hopping to something different every 2 to 3 years to survive, because things just either go viral or they die, or they get canceled before they even come out. So, anyways, that's my other kind of hang up if somebody wanted to hire me to work on Legacy after they buy it. Because I feel like I would just be in isolation, I'd imagine. It'd be like, we're hiring you, but you're remote, and you're not in office this time, and you're just by yourself as a rogue agent, balancing all the classes again. You know? I know. So that's all my thoughts. I don't know how much more often I'll have to answer that. It seems to be a commonly asked question in this chat. Guys, today we are, after great difficulty, a lot of difficulty, we are finally multi-streaming to YouTube today as well. So we are listening to Suno music the entire day. Please help keep me accountable. Remind me not to click on anybody's links or watch any YouTube videos people send or anything today. Because, yeah, like, I looked at one of my videos and it has, like, not a copyright infringement, but even just, like, a little warning from watching a trailer for a Kickstarter 2 or 3 weekends ago when we did our YouTube stream. So, hopefully I don't forget, you know. It's been pretty good, but yeah. YouTube hawks people for that? Bro, it's so crazy. I still have one active strike right now until the end of July. And I'm pretty sure it's like deprioritizing. Like, it put me in low prio for the algorithm and stuff. Even more than usual because of it. Yeah, dude, YouTube is hypersensitive. That's why we only do Suno on the YouTube Saturdays. Don't do anything else. He looks better. We're missing the webcam effects. I just lost those today. I had to change something. Yeah, I'm gonna add him back on. So the reason why it took me so long to start the stream today, I was gonna try to start at 3 o'clock or so. But then YouTube was having issues. But the other thing too was that in order to get these guys working, check it out, to get our own custom transparency working for the Nuldrums, I'm calling it stream tunes instead of stream avatars. To get stream tunes working, the alpha source plugin for the webcam and the VTuber, they were like the same feed and stuff in OBS, and the little avatars weren't even working. So I had to get it. I had to get the alpha source plugin in OBS for Linux. We had to split it up so it looks like a normal like source thing. as you know, when you go to add a source in OBS, where I have a drop down now for if I want it to be the VTuber or the tunes or my camera. But to do that, it broke my camera stuff completely, and I wiped it all out in order to separate them cleanly between all three of these things that need alpha. So that was the other thing that took a couple hours today for the stream. But now, you know, like, the more effort we put in, it sucks that I keep getting set back in Linux, but we're so close to just everything having feature parity with Windows. And then it's like every time you reach feature parity in Windows and to Windows inside of Linux, through like using Claude and stuff to help fix every little rough edge or bug or thing that bothers you. Once you fix that stuff, then you get to like be like, okay, now let's make it better. How can we unify this thing or like make it even cooler? You know what I mean? So it's super worth it. Like, you guys have seen, it's taken me over a week, like a week and a half straight while unemployed, nonstop, like to get my Linux setup working just as well as Windows pretty much. Mainly it's the stream, dude. The stream has so many moving pieces. So that's been one of the biggest time sinks. Because, yeah, straight OBS in Linux does not have as many features as like Streamlabs OBS in Windows, which is what I normally use, you know? For the Reapers versus the Goblins, oh, they're different character type. We're gonna have like 20 of them, and you guys are gonna be able to, like, I can't do like component customization like the stream avatars, you know, with Midjourney, like that. To be able to give every character its own set of like clothing and legs and like a head and different faces and hats and shit, which is what we need eventually. To be able to have feature parity with stream avatars is like a massive project. That I'm not gonna do all the way right now. But what I do want is I want you guys to be able to go to the Nuldrums website and log in there or something with your Twitch account, and like it takes you to a portal and then it asks for Twitch OAuth or something like that. Maybe just use your Twitch sign in already. And we're going to store in a little database on the Nuldrums server, you know, everybody's configuration settings for their avatars. And what we're going to do for now is I have like 20 of them. Have you used Claude Design at all? No, I haven't. It's mainly for doing like UI stuff, right? So weird. Motion graphics are good too. Oh, that's good. I make little pixel art characters and stuff with SVG, transitions, animations, locomotion, everything. Oh, that's pretty dope. PixArt's maybe a little bit easier. I can do, the problem is with the art, they need separate pieces so they can be a puppet. So it's set up, it has a puppet system in this. Like, I can make these guys into puppets. It had some prototypes where it had a bunch of ovals, and they have like They have bones. They have a full skeleton: upper arm, lower arm, a hand bone, a head bone, upper body, upper leg, lower leg, and then feet. And it had full puppet characters walking around, and that's what we need ideally for these like chibi characters. But that takes like a real artist to look at these things and then split all these pieces up. And you need to start with more neutral looking versions of the character. Maybe not. I might be able to do it with in painting or something. So maybe we'll try making them into puppets, but it's a little bit of a hassle. It's not just sprite sheets, is what I'm saying. You have to think about how to make the characters into cut up modular skeleton pieces. God, I hate this hotkey. This hotkey is so bad. Control B? Who came up with this for T-Mux? This is awful. Hey, can you change the binding from Control B to Control Escape, please? Because my caps lock is Escape, and I'm gonna hit that instead. It's way easier. Control B is a really awkward reach with my pinky and stuff. All right, guys, we're gonna get some crazy shit working in a moment. I said we were gonna wait until we listen to the Speed Girl music for later, but I don't care. It's already late. We're gonna listen to this music like the entire stream. And we're gonna get our Hermes assistant working. All right, you guys. It's annoying, like, having to press Control Escape before every single individual movement with the Vim navigation. Do we have a better way where we can make it, like, be like a toggle of some kind for the Vim stuff? Or I hold it down and then press the Vim keys? All right, let's try this. You You guys ready? Let's see. Why, what the hell? Why did it stop listening to my music? And we're up to 134 songs in this playlist. Hey, are you able to see the ID of all 8 of the ghosty T-Mux panes that I have open right now so we can start naming them? So what we're doing here is I'm switching to using T-Mux, which is a multiplexer. It's for splitting panes inside of my Ghosty terminal. The reason for this is I'm trying to get our anime girl voice Hermes assistant on the computer. I am trying to get it to... Why the heck am I using 22 gigs of VRAM? There's a guy made with Claude Design. That's pretty cool, dude. Haha. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty sick, dude. That's a good little start. Okay, it's saying that okay, right now in the manual model manager tray, I have SDXL and stuff like unloaded. So somehow there's missing integration here with the Krita model loader and this manual memory manager that we have for our tray. If I'm sitting idle in Krita, I'm not taking any actions or anything. It shouldn't load anything. And it should wait until it should come up with a prompt that tells me I need to load this model for this feature to work, like when I go to use it, if it's not already loaded. And that's it. And it should not auto unload anything unless they are mutually exclusive from the tools. Like how if I click the generative button, then and we have like it should not unload stuff. That's the point of me having my manual model manager. Nothing crazy. I thought it was crazy. Just cloud creating SVGs is pretty cool. You actually have sleep tight. Last night was way too late. Word. Thanks for chilling, dude. Stopping by. Yeah, it was very late yesterday. I'm trying to get things working right now where Hermes is basically Jarvis. So hopefully we'll be able to voice control the whole computer and I don't have to like click or even press keyboard shortcuts to manage which windows I'm like focusing on. You know what I mean? That's part of the goal. An all-nighter? Oh my gosh. I never do oh my gosh, that's crazy, dude. Well, yeah, dude, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the gifted subs again last night. W.
こにいる壊れた星の上ふわりまぶたの奥君を呼ぶの一つまた一つずれてく針の音時計塔の中で光るかけらねえ誰の名前下の先で消える私は今日も少しだけ不安ほどけて繋がって遠いままでも手は伸びる答えて答えてここで見つけるの君の輪郭バグでもいいバグでもいい私のままで君へ飛ぶ月のバグ月のバグ壊れたまま綺麗でしガラスの海を一人で渡る青いまつげに夜がたまるどこへ行くのって君が笑うたび胸の奥で小さくなるほどけて繋がって遠いままでも手は伸びる答えて答えてここで見つけるの君の輪郭バグでもいいバグでもいい私のままで君へ飛ぶ月のバグ月のバグ壊れたまま綺麗でしょもし明日名前をなくしても私は私ここにいる光の粒がこぼれても最後の1秒笑ってみせるバグでもいいバグでもいい私のままで君へ飛ぶ月のバグ月のバグ壊れたまま綺麗でしょバグでもいいバグでもいいここで会えたらそれでいい
Dude, how do I even paste stuff in Tmux? I mean, I'm in Vim commands, but like paste is not paste. P is not pasting. God, I got it to work. So I've come to troll you playfully, but I have something important to tell you. I farted. Okay, dude. Very important. Indeed.
Mic check triggering. I am routed through the desktop channel now. You should see this on the desktop view.
What's up? It's Dino Guys. Oh, dude. Grown ass man streaming. You think I'm a grown ass man? Oh, I'm wearing a shirt with an anime girl on it. I am a boy. At heart. DTs, thanks for the follow. God, finally. Okay, I generated it. I'm gonna read Deep Web Impact. What's up? I'm gonna read chat in just a second. Hang on. We're on an ad break for 10 more seconds. I'm trying to figure out like what I'm even doing right now. We've got a bunch of issues. Because I switched over to Tmux inside of Ghosty for the purpose of something special. Let's catch up on the chat here. What's up, Dino Guy said Big Goon. What is bro even working on? I'm working on this a little bit. Hey, what's up?
Not much, technically. I'm here already. What are we getting into?
Turn her up a little bit. I'm gonna start naming panels for you to be able to control in a minute. Is that cool?
Yes, trickery. That's cool. Name them however you like, and I'll follow along.
You're the panel guy. What the fuck is going on? 3 games at once? Yeah, the 3 games at once is just a title. We're gonna get there eventually, but right now, my whole setup changed so much, and I'm having to fix a bunch of random junk. The game in the game engine, yeah. Stream music? Yeah, it's Suno music today because we're multi-streaming to YouTube, so I can only listen to Suno because of copyright. I'm on a desktop app, that's it. You're not trying to spin a million plays? Let's go, we got ads. I mean to say, building desktop app. Do you remember me, Miss Streamer? What's up, Deep Web? Anyway, I'd really like copy of the code for the audio visualizer in the tab bar. Would it be possible for me to steal it? No. I don't give out the code for the taskbar. Everything's open source for how I'm managing and hosting models on my machine, but the taskbar is specifically a piece of art that I'm keeping for myself right now. But everything else that I've built on Linux, I've open sourced. The text-to-speech way it's being hosted, the way all the background filter for my webcam, all that stuff. For the music visualizer, just look at it and copy it, bro. Like, you can do that. Deep Web, it followed. Remember you from when? When's the last time you were here? Were you here just like last week or something, I think? You're also a Linux person, right? You're one of the people that showed up from the Linux stream titles. You can keep the code private. Just gonna use the code of your reference, right? Dude, just tell the AI to write one. It's just equalizer bars mapped to the frequency spectrum, and it does a chromatic aberration when the bass hits. You don't have an AI that can do that? All right, well, I just gave you the recipe. It's just equalizer bars with chromatic aberration when the bass hits. We will make sure you get money, says Cyber Commercial. What's up, Dino Guys? On the stream. I can keep the code just kidding. I don't have an AI that can do that. Oh, man. Go. All right, you guys. I'll be right back. Let me get some kind of chips or something, man. I gotta kill the server. But guys, this is what we're working on once I get my setup back to snuff, is we're trying to make our own stream avatars today. We're going to work on some video games, and we're going to AI generate some videos and stuff. So we're just going to be vibe coding a pile of crazy things. Hey, the boxes still aren't drawing inside of Tmux, inside of Ghosty. I just did some kind of local fix or something. Locale fix. Stream song. I'm not taking any song suggestions because of copyright strikes on YouTube today, but I appreciate it. I'm not clicking on any links at all. I'm not visiting any fucking anything. YouTube has struck me for copyright like too many times. It's very sus. 0 song suggestions from anybody. Here's the playlist though, if you guys really want to listen to this music on your own without me streaming. Yeah. Yeah, you were here when I was making the taskbar? Oh, nice, dude. You say 2 delicious chicken burgers? Oh, that's so good, dude. Your AI doesn't understand it? Yeah, sorry, man. The taskbar is a proprietary thing right now. I don't want to open source my taskbar yet. I think what I'm going to do is I might make a... I probably will give it out at some point. Just not yet. I want to package everything as a Linux distro eventually called Null OS. So people will be able to install pieces of the distro if they just want packages from it. But I'm hoping that eventually it can be like one opinionated distro that is designed specifically for like content creators and streamers. So just out of the box, you have like a really nice version of Krita and a video editor and OBS, and all that stuff works with AI voice commands and AI prompting. You know what I mean? And there's this whole this panel here. You guys see this? This is like manual drive for a car, but it's for managing your AI models on your machine. So I can just swap AI models around between the GPU or the RAM or my M2 drive and put them into storage. And the AI models are shared across the whole operating system. So like the speech to text and the text to speech one and the matte model that is doing the background filtering right now on my webcam, they're shared across all programs across the entire operating system. Because there's multiple things that need to use the map model. Like both Krita and my webcam have to use the map model. So it prevents programs from like whole loading a model just for the one operation that it's doing and then throwing it back into storage, because it's super wasteful and takes up a lot of space on your VRAM and stuff. And same with speech to text. There's multiple applications that I have that have to use speech to text. So they're all pointed to this same model that's sitting in the VRAM. That's just accessible over a port, over a Unix socket or port or whatever on the system. And every other program can just communicate with that one model and the super thin wrapper that's running it as like a service, it's like a very thin like daemon that's serving as the communication interface for that model. yeah, my model services are all open source right now. My background removal filter setup is open source. Because the other one that I was using that was open source was trash, dude. It looked terrible. But if you want the background filter to look this good, for anything, it takes up about 1 gigabyte of VRAM. Whereas the other open source one I had only takes up like 50 megs of VRAM, but it was trash. So what's the point when it didn't even really get rid of the background? Bro, are you Japanese or Korean? Nah. I won't share your code if you don't want to. That's really cool. Anything else interactive in there? Guy is showing one tile. Show the other tiles too. Wait, why is it stuck? Huh. Weird. Oh, it's from the zoom in. I think it did something weird. Yeah, over here I have like Windows style window management stuff, right? So I have a window preview. This took a bunch of vibe coding to get this thing working. And screenshotting like the windows periodically for the thumbnails. So I've got Windows style window preview loadout. We've got... This is my push to talk. I'm not sure if you guys have seen. Yo, 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 yo. So I replaced Open Whisper because Open Whisper's too expensive and I don't want a freaking GUI. Level 2, thanks for the follow. Open Whisper was bloated. It was taking up 1 gigabyte of RAM, and I'm like, why does it take up 1 gigabyte of RAM when all I need is the speech-to-text model loaded in VRAM and barely anything like talking to it? So my voice chat program is also open source. If you want better speech-to-text, but it takes up 1.5 gigabytes of VRAM right now. That's part of why it's so good and like so instant, is because I'm using the Whisper large turbo model instead of base or small or tiny. Base, small, and tiny are so inaccurate that they're literally just useless. So I have Whisper large turbo sitting in my VRAM for all the speech-to-text. So this is our indicator baked into the taskbar. If you guys download the speech-to-text service plus the voice chat daemons that I've made for Linux, you don't get the indicator. You have to like vibe code your own indicator into a taskbar or a widget or whatever you want to do, you know, because everybody uses a different desktop environment. So it comes with my sound effects though that I made. Yeah, other stuff that's interactive. We have a fan out up here for the volume mixer pops out. This toggles my hidden task. So my tray. So if I press this, all my tray, all the stuff that's running in the background, like Steam and all that, just populate into the tray. This brings up the calendar. The power button has power, reboot, sleep, log out. When I click it, it changes the fan. If I click it, it goes back to the default menu. These meters in the bottom left here, these tell me, and Trickery's probably in the way for this. You can disable him real quick. These meters are for codecs and Claude. So it's CXW is codecs weekly token usage, CXS is codecs session usage, CLW is Claude weekly usage, and CLS is Claude session usage. And then I have timestamps at the top for when my weekly resets are happening, so I can always keep an eye on that. And then the session token usage, once the bar hits 50%, it starts to show me when the reset timer is for the sessions. I could have sessions just show all the time, but I didn't want to because of clutter. I felt like I don't really need to be seeing my Codex session reset timer 100% of the time because I barely use it right now, you know? So that's what those are at the bottom. And then, yeah, we've got RAM, CPU, GPU, so I can keep track. This thing here is my Z-layer indicator. These diamonds here. So I have, when I focus the window here, if you look, I did for my window management, I created a Z-layering system instead of workspaces. Because I don't like the whole thing getting fucking white. It actually makes it more confusing for me. Like, I already have everything laid out in X, Y, so to me it makes sense to think of workspaces, that concept, as whole desktop setups in vertical space in the Y-axis, right? Or the Z-axis if you're in Unreal and you're weird. So when I'm up a layer, you can see everything below gets like faded out, right? And we have an animation for when we're drilling down in the layers and going up. And then I have a different tiling layout for each Z layer that's saved and kept. So this one's like my Krita plus a Claude like assistant like layer, right? For trying to understand and learn the hotkeys in Krita and shit, or modify it. This one down here, I've got the custom stream avatars running in this -2 Z layer. My 0 Z layer is where I keep all of my Claude sessions happening. You know what I mean? And I have separate Z layers and separate Z layer tile layouts per monitor as well. That's everything that I've done for Rising so far and customizing this. And then the last thing is, instead of a start bar or like a start menu, when I press the meta key, I'd get like a whole screen like gray, like kind of fade. And I get all I get is K runner in the middle of the monitor. Just real simple, just text, no like icons and grid layouts and all this crazy shit. Like anytime I start something up, I just hit meta and I get that nice clean, you know, minimal like setup there. But that's everything. So that's about a week and a half of grinding to get my Rice completed. And as well as just kind of my workflow stuff to be exactly how I kind of envision making my own operating system to be one day. I've been wanting to make Nuldrums operating system, or Null OS, for like a while, and this is pretty much like the design of it, you know? Okay, well anyways, so that's the entire thing start to finish of everything we've done for customizing this Arch plus Plasma setup. Kez, what's up? You tried the new UE5 MCP? I have not, but I've had some of our viewers have tried it. They said it can do a lot of stuff, but it's bad at spatial reasoning. Thanks for the follow, dude. It's bad at spatial reasoning, as you would expect. Yeah, I can't do anything about setting up a level very well. Somebody tried to make procedural dungeon rooms, and it kind of failed, apparently. But everything else it can do a pretty good job at. He did animation blueprints and stuff. It's crazy. Hopefully Fable comes back soon. Hopefully. Natto. Good shit, thanks. Deep Web. He really thinks K-Runner is minimal. Oh, sweet summer child. Oh, it's minimal in terms of visual clutter, right? Compared to the start bar. The most minimal thing, right, is you literally just type into the terminal the thing you want to start with a single word, right? And you're just only in the terminal. Assume. What else do you use for searching for programs, out of curiosity? Good stuff. I should look at Tofi Runner. What's the difference? I was mainly saying, like, before when I had the default Plasma taskbar, you know, it looked exactly like the Windows search menu, where it's like I clicked on the little start button and it's like a whole, you know, it looks like Dolphin basically. Like it's a whole like grid with all these like suggestions here or whatever, like categories on the side and a bunch of big icons and all that crap. Just like the Windows search, you know what I mean? Like, it was too much. I was like, I just need a text input window and a list of fuzzy search suggestions. You know what I mean? Guys, I have to go get some kind of food. Go figure something. Bring it back. Oh, we got to get the webcam and VFX working again. Really small on-screen UI with a keybind, so I have to display my clipboard history when I press Super Shift V and my apps when I press Control V. It's also fast enough to show up in one frame. Okay. So the performance is the main difference. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to stick to the animation. Sounds awesome, though. The animation and inheriting from the system color scheme. I think I could get rid of these two things, though. Usage help and keep open. I think we get rid of both of those. We could get rid of the config button, too. I should get rid of all those. It should just be the text at the top. The text input field. Everything Toby in 3 seconds? Nice. Stick with it for now. I purposely want an animation for presentation purposes on the stream. Want it to look like some... You know, like, I didn't even want a music visualizer, honestly. My friend kept telling me to add one. And I was like, dude, but then that's just more... The whole point of my taskbar is I was trying to make it minimal. But then I added it for the stream, like, literally. You know, there's some... There's some consideration that's gone into like this setup to think about what does it look like on the stream. You know what I mean? So I was saying with window managers, if you use software with extensibility and minimalism in mind, you can probably vibe code incredibly complex shit. What do you mean? I gotta go get some Japanese potato chips from next door. I'm so hungry. Be right back. Let me figure out food. And I wish I could turn off my background filter. You guys could see. Okay. And maybe there's another one. Yo, thanks for the follow, Apix. I'm getting food right now. I don't have a way to turn off the background filter on the camera anymore. It's unfortunate. Lost so much time just trying to get the YouTube stream to work again. I had to go next door and just...
丈夫ってタイプしても本当は全然大丈夫じゃないスワイプで消えないもやもやスクロールしても追いかけてくる沼一つで世界ごとカラフルに塗り替わる電のブーム開くハードスクリーン越しに咲くよ届かない届きたいピクセル越しの君へでたらめな時間のループバグだらけでもいいよリロードしても消えない君の笑い声だけもしもログアウトしたら君は気づくかな履歴から消えたとしても胸にはブックマークのブルー開くハードスクリーン越しに咲くよ届かない届きたいピクセル越しの君へでたらめな時間のループバグだらけでもいいよリロードしても消えない君の笑い声だけさよならじゃないログインまた明日ブリンク君のいる世界までスライドして会いに行く 잠잠한 어느 새벽 모니터 빛 속에는 버퍼링 같은 하루 멈춘 프레임 속에 스탠바이 전자 요정의 신호 깜빡이는 나를 불러 깨진 화면 사이 춤춰 날 다시 부팅해줘
Yo, Casper's here. Dude, what's up? What's happening, man? How's the old North Carolina? Multitron, the only thing this box is missing is a holstered sidearm. True. You could totally see him whipping out like a 6-shot revolver or something.
지워지는 알림 쌓여가는 댓글 클릭 한 번에 번역 네 말투는 조금 그래
Here for the tunes? Dude, we're stuck listening to Suno music the entire day because Saturdays are the days that I stream to YouTube. I call this speed girl music. It's like anime. I prompted Suno for anime progressive trance mixed with IDM and drum and bass sometimes. It's all over the place. It rips? Yeah, it rips, dude. It makes you feel like you're just like... Makes you feel like you're zooming. You're zooming through the world at 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'm even eating these chips faster than normal right now because I'm listening to this shit, dude. Dooming? Yeah, dude. It's very humid. Yeah, dude, I saw it was 100 degrees back home. My family sent me pictures. I was like, well, it's 75 here. I can imagine the kind of AAA anime which could be created with that Fox as one of the main characters. Really? He's pretty sick, dude. Well, I mean, Nuldrums is going to have like a... We'll have a legit series on like a streaming service one day. You know, whoever wants to cut a deal with me, Netflix, Hulu, HBO, Amazon, I don't care. Amazon's actually got some pretty good original animated series. Got the one that the Critical Role people made. That one's really dope. That might be a good spot for the Nuldrums. The Nuldrums animated series. What's the program you're called to make this music? Suno. I've been vibe coding AI memory system for 6 months with Codex Pod and GPT. I talk to them and send messages between them. Oh, nice. So kind of like a Hermes or open claw type thing. Good chips. Chips are salt and seaweed. Japanese. I got them from the ranch market next to me. I literally, guys, when I go outside to go get like a coffee or chips or something, most of the time, I'm not gonna lie, like I am the only white person I see the entire time when I go out to do my errands at that grocery store and stuff. Because for some reason, in all of Irvine, I happen to live next to like the main shopping center that like all the Asian people in Irvine just love. It's so good, dude. There's so much Asian food there. The two shopping centers next to me, there's like 14 Asian restaurants. Like I looked at them on the map, and there's like 8 different tea houses and tea shops, like 8 of them. It's like you always wonder, do you really need another boba tea place? Apparently, yes. They need 8 of them just between these 2 shopping centers, dude. And the value of the cars in these 2 shopping centers, it's ridiculous, insane. I've seen Lamborghini Urus just all the time. People just getting their freaking groceries. Everyone's at least driving like a Tesla. It's insane. I just step outside and walk over there to get my groceries, and I immediately feel broke. Kaz, what's up? It's winter for me right now, and it's still 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Where you live at, dude? That's pretty crazy. I just started doing that too. You named it ASS, Agentic Spatial System. The logo is black and white bumhole, completely made as a joke. Oh my gosh, dude, that's crazy. You're wild for that. New Zealand? Oh, cool. That's a pretty good temperature. Okay, I gotta heat up some tacos. Those don't take very long. I need a way to turn off the background filter again on the camera. With the new setup, I can't really do that easily. Okay. Yeah, I'm still, after I eat these tacos and stuff, I'll be locked in for 6 hours. What time is it? Yeah, it's 9:10. Yeah, we're gonna be here for like 7 hours after I finish fueling up. I burned so many brain cells just trying to get the YouTube stream to work again. We are still not up to feature parity with Windows and Linux. Still have bugs. All right, we got our camera effects back. And the outline pulses with the music. Watch. Just the volume, though. It needs to be the bass hits. We're almost back in business. Let me read the chat. ChatGPT loses track of it. They start doing things like writing too much documentation tests. I guess I like to have some control and oversight. Every other AI company logo is shaped like a bumhole. Yeah, the freaking... I just literally thought about that while I was getting gas the other day. I was like, why did they make the Claude logo look like a bumhole? I'm like, that's like the worst marketing branding design ever. It's so stupid. We just had our shortest day of the year yesterday. Had like less than 8 hours of daylight. Oh, that's nuts. It's winter for you. That's what you were saying. I forgot that you're in the southern hemisphere in New Zealand. That's crazy, dude. Yours isn't full automation, just automatic. Makes sense. I believe multi-models for one project is extremely unstable way to build projects. Interesting. You said GPT talk, Claude push back, and do all work. Prime has been building tools to greatly enhance building. Awesome. A lot of fun building AI. Chat GPT almost spins around. Casper 2 Spooky, if you're still lurking. This is the tool that you use if you want to go AI generate just mountains of music. You just pay $10 a month, and they give you enough credits to make like 25 hours of music for $10. It's absolutely bonkers. I literally, if I'm like, I want to try a different genre with this thing, then I just like spam the create button and I just make like a mountain of music, and it's no problem. All right, I gotta check on the tacos. Um, Improving single reliability, model reliability for projects. Beautiful country, very easy to get around. You can get from the top of the North Island to the bottom of the about 12 hours. Our ferry ride across the South Island. That's crazy, dude. One of my coworkers just went to go work at Grinding Gear. Lives there now. Go work on PoE. I'm sure South Island would be epic, but it's warmer north. Dang. I gotta figure out how to turn the background filter off. Green screening out my food. I'll be right back. Gotta eat these tacos. Woo! All right, you guys. I just ate a bunch of food. Hopefully we're good for a long time. Hopefully I can survive like 6 more hours without having to take a break. To anybody watching the future YouTube stream, if anybody does that, this is complete false advertisement. I've barely done any game dev. We've been streaming for like 2 hours. Hopefully soon we will be though. So all the what you guys have seen me doing where I'm just like not really doing anything is next to ocean and mountains. And it's your cloud-based OBS? What does a cloud-based OBS do for you? Is there still a ghosty window? Oh, this is the ghosty window that's still up. Let's see how many vocal tunes I can handle on this playlist. I really want to listen to the drum and bass tracks that we generated for this anime girl, speed girl music is what I'm calling it. Speed girl. It's the genre. Let's go see if we can find the drum and bass ones. I'll listen to the drum and bass ones, see if we can find them. There we go. Tycho's in. Animations or shorts ready today? They're not gonna be ready, but you want to see me work on them, right? You want to see some awesome Mid-Journey and Kling generation today. We're gonna get around to it. I broke my Claude stuff a little bit because we're trying to get my entire computer to be piloted by my Hermes agent through voice commands only. Like we're trying to pilot the entire computer through voice command, and in the process of doing that, I broke just my basic terminal windows. Super frustrating. Oh my god, they're fixed. Yes, it's fixed. All right, guys. Some really cool shit's about to happen. Really cool shit. You ready? All right, let's see if we can get this right. All right. All right, so start. Pretty cool, huh? And now... let's get back to work. Now we can finally get back to work. All right. So guys, I don't know if you know about some of my common gripes with Suno. But this music sounds kind of cool, right? But the high end is a little bit lacking. So we're gonna actually apply some plugins at the operating system level to the audio track. I'm gonna see if we can use Epic Games' new source control that they announced that's out. Lore. We're gonna see if we can use lore for my custom engine projects actually, because I don't have a way to host the models. Actually, I don't know how that's gonna work. I'd have to pay for something. Well, let's ask Claude. concerning. All right, so what we're working on today, working on these guys. We're working on our own replacement for stream avatars. It's gonna be a long time before we replace it because there's so much good stuff in stream avatars. But the important thing is the characters are gonna be themed around the Nuldrums. Like they're gonna be the actual characters from the Nuldrums. You know? What happened to trickery? Crashed. Oh my god, dude. So annoying. We're still not out of the woods yet. Hey, I opened up another ghosty window separate from this one, and for some reason it was tied to the Tmux session in this one instead of being a new fresh thing, and I moved what tile it's in and it fucked up the layout and the spacing on the main session one. Now it's not even at all anymore on the splits. How do I open new ghosty windows and not have them be tied to the ongoing Tmux session? Yes, look over and make sure that the Tmux pane naming and functionality is working for directing Claudes and stuff through the Hermes voice commands. Yeah, this window needs to, I just try to change the tiling on this window and it does not fix it. So I need to figure out how to fix it. And then, yes, I don't care about attaching to the same tmux session across multiple windows. I want each window to be its own self-contained tmux session. Just fix it. Super annoying. Hey, we were trying to figure out a 3D shader-based like avatar that sits just above the GPU readout in the taskbar, and it's going to represent the state of our Hermes agent, and it's text-to-speech. So it needs to just be idle if it's not being used, and then if it's processing a command, I need some kind of indicator like a ... thinking bubble above its head to see that it received my voice command and it's busy processing it. And then when it's talking, we need it to look like it's talking. Right now, we just want it to look like some anime girl head or something. If there's a shader we can find for that, I feel like that's got to be a pretty commonly available one. Just killed everything. Typical. We broke again. We crashed. Fixed it. Three days to change. Open windows keep working as is. New windows. No restart needed. Oh, this one's cooked. Hey, for this project, for our large like models and stuff like that, can you do some research into the new source control system called Lore that Epic Games just released and announced that is open source, that's better at holding binary files? How do I change this blueprint to behave as like a minimum threshold gate so that background music isn't triggering the RGB change on the face? The initial check for greater than 0 is checking whether or not there's silence. Finishing, what's up? How is it viable to vibe code 3 games at once? Why not put 3x effort in the same game instead? I get that it's certainly possible. Is the outcome worth it? Yeah, we're not doing 3 games exactly today. We're doing like 3 or 4 applications at once. But here's what happens is are we on the vocal section or the lyrics section in this playlist? It's on shuffle. Shuffle. So what happens is it takes Claude like 5 minutes at a time to do a lot of things. So that's how you juggle making progress on like 3 to 5 things at once. It's because Claude takes a while to cook. You know? So while it's cooking, you fire up the next step for another Claude to cook on the other thing. But you work on things in parallel so that they're not like stomping over each other, you know? If you have a project with enough separate pieces, then you don't have to worry about them stomping over each other as much. Yeah. Okay, we're reading about the Unreal Engine LoRa system right now. Okay, so I think we can use the new Epic Games version control. All right, guys, we're gonna try to apply some real-time audio effects rack to the audio channel that Suno is coming through. My browser audio channel, only when it's playing from a Suno source. Now that we're able to apply basically Linux style music plugins for effects on individual like operating system level audio channels. So maybe we can repair Suno to like sound even better. Kind of offset some of the AI sound to it in real time. Be super cool. All right, Zrush, I'll be right back. Got a lot of things in flight. Hey, can you name the pain that I have focused on right now? Hermes Claude. Name the pain that I have focused on right now. Hermes Claude.
Trickery, I don't have enough context to name it accurately. If you tell me where you feel it or what you're focusing on, I can help put words to it.
Hey, check the logs. I just tried to ask it to name this pain Hermes Claude, and it said I don't have enough context. Please go check the logs. Some game dev. What's up, dude? Wait, so you're saying that, like, we would have an app that's just basically a shell around our Nullium browser? Tired, you're relaxing, you pass out? Where, dude? We're trying to get my Jarvis type thing working for the entire computer right now. Fun. That's pretty fun. Just to clarify, so right now, this Marlequin project is about 7 gigabytes. I can't store that with lore on GitHub, right? I think we'd have to install lore on my DigitalOcean droplet that my Perforce server's on and use it there, right? right, let's try this again. Okay. Name the pane that I have focused right now. Hermes Claude.
Trickery, I can't detect a focused window / pane from here. The active window query came back empty.
Damn it. Check the logs again. It said it can't detect the active window, but my cursor's blinking right now in this very chat. All right, guys, what do we do for our character? What do we generate? Who am I talking to right now with this, our Miku voice? Head portrait, face, head portrait of anime, robot, cyborg, girl. See what we get. We're not permanently going to have the anime girl voice for the computer. I'm going to try wait on face portrait. Anime robot, sorry, girl. Ouch. Sorry, you guys. I don't know why Claude did that. I hope nobody's ears just broke. Oh. It's too blank. What the heck? How's the threshold of 1? Yikesers, bro. Why is the erase tool not working at all? That's, yo, did I screenshot your secret VTuber face upgrade? Did I? Is it that close? Oh, it looks so good, doesn't it? I wish she had some hair. She kind of looks like Frieza. This is like Frieza's wife right now. White plastic? Oh, sick. I asked for a white background and empty purple eyes, and it gave me the white plastic. I said, straight on face portrait of anime robot girl with real human face, bright purple empty eyes, blank white background. And I was like, whoa, that one's sick. This is just for a little avatar that's going to sit over here on the taskbar. So I can see like when the voice chat Hermes agent is like thinking about what I said, because right now I don't even know if it received what I asked it to do or not, you know? I literally can't tell. That's funny. Yeah, she's got some cool ass angles on her face. Massive forehead. It literally looks like Frieza's wife. Really badass looking though. It doesn't fit the anime girl Miku voice we have right now at all. Like, this is probably closer. This is probably a lot closer actually to the current voice. Hey, say hi to the stream real quick.
Hey stream. Hope you're all having a good one. Thanks for hanging out with Trickery.
White plastic face too? Wow, interesting. On a bias, I see all the white plastic characters now that you're making one? Probably. Yeah, I feel like this girl probably matches the current computer voice a lot more. But I'm probably gonna put this robot in and then pitch it down. Cause like I don't know. Let's see. You buy a Jeep and then you start recognizing Jeeps all over the road? Yeah. I'm trying to think of the last thing that happened to me with. It's been a while. Use this one for now. Wait, what? Oh, saved it as a Hey, use this one for now. Have it be like kind of dimmed a little bit, like less brightness when it's inactive. And then when it's received a command from me and it's busy processing, I want it to just like bounce and like up and down a little bit while staying with the reduced brightness. And then when it starts talking, then bring the brightness back up to full for the image and have it kind of like bounce with the syllables while it's talking, just up and down slightly. That's it. Whatever that recognizing psychology pattern is called. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, I think this current voice, it needs to be more like an anime girl like this. This one's maybe better. I don't know what's going on with their mouth, but this one's like better. It could be my profiles are fucking it up. Yeah, my profiles were messing it up. That's what it was. Whoa. Whoa, it's spooky. Vandercell, what's up? One of these is probably better. I like this one. For our computer assistant. Her head is just cut off. Oh, here she is. Like the new glow? Thanks, man. Yeah, we've been going crazy with the Linux stuff and everything. Check this out. Hey, say never mind.
No worries, Trickery.
Did you see this? This is my new indicator for this is my Clippy. Alright, not a whole lot to finish editing, just chilling now. Oh, you were editing? What were you editing? Gameplay videos? Oh, cool. Tons of rain. You just want to go fishing. But after all the rain, probably not the best time. Really? Animal Crossing told me that the best time to fish was when it is raining. Did Animal Crossing lie to me? Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Oh, yo. The mic's not working, yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. All right, that puts it at 1. So when the music's just playing, it's at 0.35. Yeah, I put the threshold at like, I mean, it could honestly be like 0.5. Because when I talk, it just rockets right up. I don't know how I didn't do this, need to do this before. Yo, 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 what's up? Now I'm talking, and this shit isn't working at all. Yo. Yo. Yo, 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 yo. I'm so confused right now. What am I missing? Yo. Yo, 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 yo. All right, now it's working. All right, it's still flickering sometimes. Yo, 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 what's up? What? Yo, what's up? What's happening? Weird. I swear it's like getting microphone input from the live cam and not from my microphone. Okay, I almost have it working. How do we confirm that this is getting mic input from my Focusrite microphone and not my webcam, the LifeCam 3000? Hey, what's up? I'm trying to see if your portrait animation works now. Okay, see, I talk to the computer. It does this bobbing animation.
I'm here and responding. If the portrait animation is hooked up, this should be a good live test.
And then when it talks, it lights up and it bobs up and down. Like we need a different character for this voice. So I'm gonna make profiles for the computer. I want, I think this one's good for a robot girl. It's too monochromatic, though. Like, I literally just want this, but with more color. The original one's the best. I think for the one that we just made for this profile picture, this crazy looking one, for this we need a deeper voice, like a Sylvanas voice. Alright guys, we're gonna try something. How far down this playlist are we? Alright guys, we're gonna try something crazy. Music. Music is now loud. So, Claude just made a separate Suno application, and it has an effects chain applied on it, so that it boosts the high end a little bit and adds an exciter. It sounds okay. I'm gonna tell it's a little much on you. Hey, can you try disabling the changing of the stereo image width on the high end? Just disable it. Keep the mono on the low end, though. Yo, Max, check this out. Hey, say hi to Max in chat right now. He drew Nully.
Hi, Max. Trickery told me you drew Nelly. That's awesome.
I'm gonna add different voice profiles, but right now we have this Miku one because Boom said make Miku yesterday. Their voice so hard to understand. Yeah, I could disable the chorus and stuff. It's got an auto tune on it. That's why. Let's see. Hey, can you try disabling the chorus on the Hermes voice agent, please? Check this other shit out, Max. We got we have a fan out now. This lets me manage AI models, whether they're in GPU or RAM or if they're in storage on the M2. So like right now my speech to text and my text to speech models, and I can see the name like Kokoro for the text to speech. Speech to text is Whisper Large Turbo, RVM ResNet. The map model is the one doing the background filter right now. And if I want to put memory, like if I want to put them in RAM or GPU or something, I just drag and drop them. And then it loads it from M2 into RAM or GPU into RAM, so it reads CPU instead. So it's like manual drive mode for all the AI models that we're juggling. I think over time, after using... It's like, yeah, it's seriously like manual shifting in a car or something. I think over time, as I use it more, I'll figure out like what to automate and what not. But really, eventually, this will be pretty obsolete. Like, NVIDIA is going the route of like those laptops, and so is Apple, right? Where I think we're just gonna have unified RAM, and regardless for all of our machines in the future. But for now, I have to keep juggling between what's sitting on my 4090 and what's not. So weird, that's exactly what I was thinking. What the fuck? The shifting, I mean? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I just keep like... It's like, well, it runs faster in GPU, but then it just like sits there and takes up a huge amount of space. Hey, can you tell us a little short poem real quick? I disabled the chorus effect on your voice. I'm trying to see if it makes it a little bit easier to understand. Oh, we didn't get any voice at all. So the other thing is the AI that we're talking to, it's Hermes on the back end. Like, it's just a Hermes agent, right? We're using Hermes for the memory, the long-term memory management and all that. And it's using Codex, my Codex subscription for talking, because I'm not using it. But what we're trying to do is I had to switch to Tmux inside of Ghosty because Tmux creates a unique identity per panel. And what I'm trying to get to is I tell the AI, the voice assistant, hey, name this panel this, name this panel that, name this panel that. So I can use it to operate the whole computer. So I don't even want to click Windows or use hotkeys to focus panes and type shit. I just want a voice and just tell it like, hey, tell the Claude that's working on Krita to go change this. Tell the Claude that's working on this project to go do that. and it's going to be able to, you know, input text into a designated tmux pane, right? Using the unique identifiers. So that's what I'm trying to get to with this voice assistant. It just runs the whole computer, you know? Is Hermes local? Yeah. Hermes has optional cloud subscription plans for people, but it's open source and it's under MIT, so you just set it up locally, and then you can set whatever model you want to be the main orchestrator, like reasoning model at the top. The thing that Hermes is good at is just long-term memory. You can point at any model. Yeah. Actual throughput does actually seem faster, damn. Like way faster if you get it working. Oh, really? You think so? I don't know, man. I think it would be if it was like instant, like that. But the voice just broke from us trying to disable the chorus effect on it to make it easier to understand. That's why it's not working. Oh. There you go. You hear that? Yeah, we're in the ad break. We're in an ad break, you guys, for 1 minute. What does it say? Average conversation, 130 to 150 words per minute. Public speaking presentation, 110 to 140 words per minute for clarity. Audiobooks, 150 to 160. I type on average maybe 70, 90, so it seems way faster. Yeah, but I would say almost that it's... When you're prompt engineering, it's about...
Chorus disabled. This is a voice test. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, there's the voice test without the chorus. It's mostly just the pitch up and the auto tune that is making it hard to understand. Hey Fixie, what's up? Why 3 seems overkill, not 1? It's like an attention grabbing title, but we're not working on exactly 3 games. We are working on 3 applications at once, so we are working on 3 to 5 things at once, though. The reason why is because Claude takes a while to cook. So if you really like focus up, you can be juggling about 4 to 6 Claude chats at once, like nonstop. If I go into like goblin mode. So what you're just saying about the rate of speaking, I think that when you're prompt engineering, I go down to about 50 words per minute, and same if I'm typing. I think speaking and typing, if you're prompt engineering, is about 50 words on both. Because, you know, you have to think really carefully about not giving the AI any additional information that could confuse it or make it do the wrong thing, right? Or go in like a loop trying to chase some stupid thing. So you have to think about the order and what you say a little more carefully than just speaking to somebody. But the reason why I was going to say it might not be faster is just because of the processing time, dude. That's the only reason. Like you've seen, like if I just even ask it, Hey, can we? I want to hear your voice again real quick and see what it sounds like with the chorus disabled.
Done. Trickery. Generated it here. /home/trickery/ Hermes/audio cache /TTS 20,260,620,231,913 MP3.
Yeah. You think it's clear now? Okay. I think the squirrely pitch up is also making it harder to understand. It doesn't have to be pitched up anime girl voice. That was the just for fun yesterday. I might pitch it down a little bit. 2 semitones. Giving too much direction can narrow down your output quality. What do you mean? You mean get better or worse? I feel like it gets worse, right? If you give it too much. Gotta give it just the right amount. Am I misunderstood? I heard somewhere Claude and Hermes that you have to pay extra. Louis Rossen YouTuber video? I don't know about that. Right now, it's using my Codex tokens because, like, I barely use my Codex tokens at all, see? Codex, like, nothing. I've been using all, like, Claude. So this 2 and 3%, it's weekly in session on these meters down here. We've like barely used Codex at all. So I decided to use the Codex CLI for interfacing with Hermes. Yeah, let's see if we can get it to talk to these. Let's see. All right, let's try this again. Hey, name this pane Claude Hermes.
Trickery. Claude Hermes is now the name of this pane.
Hey, actually rename this pane to Hermes Claude.
Sure, trickery. I'll call this Hermes Claude.
Okay, so let's get focus of another pane, and now let's ask it if it can tell the Hermes Claude something. Hey, can you tell Hermes Claude? We're testing to see if this works.
Sure, trickery. Hermes Claude. We're testing to see if this works.
It didn't work. It did not paste. It was supposed to paste that text into here. Hey, we just did a test. I think we named this pane correctly. And then I just asked Hermes to tell you something. I said, hey, can you tell Hermes Claude blah, 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 blah. And it did not take that as a command for, like, pasting what I just said into this chat. Okay, let me see. Good question. Let me actually check the audio device state rather than guess since your memory knows flag. Let me see what's live right now. Where did Unreal go? Hello? Unreal's supposed to be on Z+2. Hello? Weird. Hey, I can't reach or gain focus of Unreal right now. It's on Z layer +2. It like snaps me back to Z1. I made the changes though that we needed for the threshold. I'm just trying to save it and close the program out. You're gonna blow my mind if that worked. Dude, my mind was about to be blown. I've been working towards this since like last night, and it's just super busted. Like it broke everything. I was late to streaming today by like 3 hours because everything was broken. And then putting T-Mux inside of Ghosty like messed everything up, and I had to restart all of Ghosty a bunch of times at the start of the stream tonight. It was pretty boring. This is the little icon we made, but here's the other cool thing we got to do, you guys. First of all, let's ask this, Claude. Hey, we had a teal color instead of the cornflower blue for the Krita neutral theme changed yesterday, and it looks like that reset. It was temporary. We make a new theme for Krita called Nuldrums neutral, and right now just clone the Krita neutral theme, and I'll give you the hex code for the teal color that's supposed to replace the like cornflower blue that's highlighting all the sliders and stuff. My whole Z-layer thing broke. Who broke it? Jesus. I can't go up. We're stuck in the trenches. It's probably because Claude's trying to fix it. Bro, if I lose that T-Mux session, I'm gonna be so mad. Not really. I'd expect it at this point. Everywhere that this color is. Some days everything's working fine, but then we fix it and make it better, or on fire. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, even though I'm having a bunch of issues with like my fucking YouTube stream wouldn't start today because of a plugin that I built for OBS to get feature parity with I had to build this for OBS in Linux because I didn't have this, because this is in Streamlabs OBS. So it lets me set the title. It lets me hit a checkbox to choose which platforms I want to go live on, because I toggle between YouTube being on or off a bunch. And then and then I needed to be able to set the title differently for each platform sometimes. And I'm used to this in Streamlabs OBS, but to have it in Linux and OBS, I had a vibe code my own version of this. And this thing was fucking up my YouTube stream start today. So, but once I'm done with, you know, vibe coding all the missing pieces that I'm used to having on Windows, then what ends up happening is once I finish vibe coding the missing piece, then it's even better, right? Like I get parity, and then I figure out I have so much more control in Linux that I can just make it better than what I had in Windows. But first, I have to I've been having to grind for a week straight just to get feature parity first. You know? Dude, I don't know. This is fucking cool. You're becoming a believer. You said that too soon, dude. Now my Z layers are all messed up. Bitrix, what's up? What is this orchestration agent software you're using? At the top level for giving commands to my computer is Hermes. But the window that you saw me have, and let's figure out how we can get back to it. Oh my god, dude. Everything's fucking broken. Yo, my whole windows are like locked out. Well, here's my Tmux session. What does this guy have to say? Hey, my entire Z-layer navigation and all my focus navigation hotkeys and everything for like Kwin are completely messed up. We might have to like reload Plasma Shell or something to fix them and like clear out the Z layers. Let's see if that works. That's the first time that's happened. I suspect Tmux is to blame in some way. Okay, it's reloading my script, my Kwin script. It crashed my Kwin script is what it did. All right, we're fucking done with this thing. I was literally just trying to get to this. What else did you guys say? What is it? Yeah, okay, so we're using Hermes for talking to the computer, but this is just, wait, did it break? Hey, so everything's on Z layer 0 now, but my tiling layout is the one from Z layer -1. Did we lose all my tiling layouts? They need to be backed up and saved somewhere specific. Okay, we stopped him from getting triggered by the background music. All right, he's doing that. Let's go ask this one. Live verified end-to-end. Hey, name this pane Claude Hermes. Registers the focus pane. Hey, actually rename this pane to Hermes Claude. Worked. Okay, so this name this pane log. Hey, can you tell Hermes Claude echo pasted plus execute in the pane? Hermes Claude run the test. Addressing style. Addressing style. Okay. Hey, how are you? Tell me to chat. It's live in the next hotkey press. All right, you guys ready? Let's give this a test. All right. So we're gonna click on this, and then we're gonna ask the AI on the computer over voice only. We named this pane. This chat here is Hermes Claude. Okay, because it's where Claude is working on Hermes. So we're gonna try to automatically paste some text in this chat from the AI. But I'm gonna purposely focus a different pane, so that we can see if it correctly jumps the focus to the right place. Or maybe it doesn't even have to jump the focus. I hope it can remotely paste the text in without stealing my focus. But I don't know if Tmux is necessarily going to let us do that. But let's try it. Hey, can you tell Hermes Claude, yo, what's up? This is a test.
Trickery, I don't have a direct channel to Hermes Claude here, but the message is, yo, what's up? This is a test.
Okay. Hey, check the logs. It said it doesn't have a direct channel to this pane. We're gonna bridge the gap between these two. They'll be able to talk to each other eventually. Hermes and Claude. By the way, you guys, I call this genre of music that I generated on Suno, I call it speed girl music. I'm gonna make a made-up Spotify artist for it one day. We were generating the profile picture for the Spotify page last week. I was picturing like Speed Racer. This is going to be the Spotify artist picture for this music. You've been looking at Superterm and Herder. All your sessions are making you crazy? In what way? Have I dabbled with Open Hands yet? No, what does Open Hands do? I ask about the orchestration agent because I'm a one-year-old vibe coder, and lately I've been having major tool overload, but I want something easy to access that allows me to run multiple agents in parallel. Well, if you just use Claude Code and you turn on the agent team feature, it's going to orchestrate for you if you ask it to tackle a really big task. So, you know, what do you mean by orchestration? Because orchestration can mean a lot of different things. I feel like that term is people use it in a bunch of different contexts. What I'm doing here is like, these are all different projects, right? These are all completely different projects that they're all working on. It's not one project. But if you work on one project and you want a bunch of agents to work on one feature in a project that's really big, and then have it automatically have a chain of agents that does like planning and then implementation and then code review and then doing the code review and the bug fixing on loop a little bit before it tells you the feature is delivered. The agent teams feature just like does that, or there's a bunch of harnesses that do that. Like if I use Codex, I use the Oh My Codex harness, OMX. it does a really good job of doing that kind of orchestration where it goes on like a loop. Some Liquid Jungle D&B. I don't know, but I love it. That's what you're listening. That's what you want to listen to. I have a bunch of jungle that I've generated on here. I tried to generate some this morning. But this anime speed girl music's like a huge hit with the stream usually. I asked it for 90s, just 90s jungle drum and bass that's minimalist and laid back this morning for the stream. Got some decent stuff. Are you having it find the right terminal? Tmux. So I had to ask the AI, like, how do we do this? I have this idea, you know. We have the voice chat. I can voice chat with the computer, but how do we route it correctly where it can go use any application and most importantly, communicate with the other agents that I have open? And it said, if we run Tmux inside of Ghosty or whatever terminal you're using, Tmux provides a unique identifier for the pane. That's the main thing, is it can have a unique identifier for each individual window pretty easily. But having a unique identifier per pane inside of a window was what required me to install Tmux today and go through the huge headache of fixing a bunch of problems from doing that. But yeah, so that's how is Tmux has an identifier. You can even see it right here. Look, it's got a little title for each pane. Apply Hermes, FX chain, whatever. Research Epic Games, lore, source control system, Nuldrums. Like, but I'm telling it, name this pane that. So I'm not calling it by this huge long name. I'm just thinking in how I think of it in my mind. Like this one is the Hermes pane, the Hermes Claude. This one's the lore Claude. This one is the audio effects Claude right now. You know, this one's the Hermes Avatar Claude. This one is the Unreal VTuber Claude. So that's what I'm gonna that's how I'm gonna refer to them for it to do the routing. Is I'm gonna tell it like the same way I just think about it really simply in my mind of like which project each of these Claudes are focused on, you know? Okay, so it says, do this now. Naming is fixed, so it'll actually stick this time. Focus the pane you want to control, the Claude you're addressing. Say, hey, name this pane Hermes Claude. This time it should reply, got it. This pane is now Hermes Claude. The deterministic act. Not Hermes chattering about it. That tells, okay, so last time it just told me it did it, but it didn't actually name it. Yo, thanks for the follow, Matto Grammar. Do you do any local music gen with your Suno data? No, I never have. But seeing how quickly and easily I can just have text-to-speech happen on the computer, it makes me wonder why you would even pay for 11 Labs at this point, because it looks like you can just do all the audio gen yourself on a GPU, and it's pretty good, you know? Platinum Fox, what's up, dude? OmniVoice is a great new diffusion. It only takes 3 gigs of RAM. Okay. Right now we're using Kokoro 1.0. How does it stack up against Kokoro 1.0? It's taking about 1.5 gigs of VRAM right now. Kokoro. B 1.0. 1.4 gigs of VRAM is what text-to-speech is taking up. Speech-to-text, I got Whisper Large V3 Turbo. I found the accuracy with anything less than large turbos pretty awful on Whisper. Yo, Sukuno's BTW, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. You liked XTT SV2 and Quen 3 TTS, but they definitely are hungry. Okay. There's so many of those these days. I love Kokoro, and now I am working with Chatterbox. What do you like about them? Is there things they're strong at? Like yesterday, someone was telling me about they've used SDXL and Stable Diffusion XL and Flux 2 for image gen, and they were telling me the particular strengths and weaknesses those two models have. Is there any strengths and weaknesses you've noticed with, or styles in particular, that those different text-to-speech models are good at? So far, Kokoro is doing great for our like Miku-ish clone. Okay, guys. So last time it gave me an ACK that it had named the pain internally, but it was actually lying to me. It was doing the usual AI thing. It was like gaslighting me. So now Claude's telling me now it's really fixed. So let's try this again. Hey, name this pain Hermes Claude.
Got it. This pain is now Hermes Claude.
Whoa, how is that so fast? What the fuck? That was instant. It's never that fast. What? Hey, tell Hermes Claude, yo, this is a test.
Got it. Send that to Hermes Claude.
Why is it instant right now? What's happening? What? Yo, what changed? I didn't click on anything. Text-to-speech and speech-to-text have both been sitting in my VRAM this whole time, but it was taking so freaking long to process. Bro, that was instant. Hey, tell Hermes Claude that now we want to add a CLI command for Krita for new document. I think there might actually already be one, but it needs to make sure that it's hooked up where you are capable of creating a new Krita document when I ask you to.
On it. Hermes Claude's got it.
Did it kick on streaming? Dude, I don't know. That was insane. This is crazy. It's been taking like 30 seconds to process. Is your TTS local or calling? It's local. Sitting on my 4090. It's only a gig and a half. This shit's crazy for a gig and a half that you get text-to-speech. Tsukuno, this amount of code is scary. I mean, it's a lot of Claude yap. Not a lot of code on the screen, but yeah. There are too many variables in them. I have Kokoro embedded into my C++ app. Oh, sick, man. That's awesome. Yeah, all my models are getting served with C++. That's all the inference is happening in C++ for speed. Nothing is using Python. No Python. We want the most tokens per second we can get. Low latency and some high quality on Quen 3, but I think yours sounds really dope right now. Thanks. It's all about the effects rack too. The voice is layered to get all the spooky Nuldrums alien sounding voices and stuff. I just layer the voices with the perfect fit. Perfect fifth, which is 7 semitones of difference, gives you some awesome vibes. But then you also have to EQ the layers correctly so that they're not overlapping each other. And apparently there's a Linux, dude, there's like free Linux plugins for everything. So we got a disperser plugin The Linux audio plugin format is called LV2 apparently instead of Windows VST. And we have an LV2 Linux audio plugin for dispersion, chorus, reverb, and got the other ones, and EQ and filtering. And right now, you guys, this Suno music that's playing, which I just noticed that the capture broke. Hang on. I'm gonna make a command, you guys, for my scene switching in OBS also, because my OBS is a custom fork. So when I switch over to the Cintiq, right, like this, like I have to take Krita and I have to move Krita every time I do this. That I want to go do some shit on the Cintiq with the pen. I have to take Krita from the main monitor, and then I have to drag it over to the Cintiq, and then I also have to go into OBS and I have to click the scene switch. So that's another voice command that would be super helpful. Is I just ask. I don't want to call it Hermes. We gotta think of a name for my computer for these different personalities. What should Miku anime girl name be? We're gonna have anime girl voice. We're gonna have a really cool woman voice with like a slight British accent, like Sylvanas eventually. And we're gonna have another one that's gonna be like a demon alien dude. That's just like, I don't know, like some weird spooky like minion. Yeah, so I want a command for like, hey, switch over to, there we go. Let's get that down on the Z layer. Grab this. This guy's supposed to be down a layer. Okay, fix my Z layers. Oh, yeah, okay. My tiling was stored. My tiling is backed up now. Okay, so these are fixed, but the tiling broke on the layer 0. There we go. We're back in busy. Woo! All right, we're almost back. Something about Unreal Engine really broke some things. The Whisper Kokoro said super fast due to streaming. Dude, maybe that's what it changed because it didn't make any sense. I was like, dude, this is taking so long to process. What model runner are you using? What do you mean? The text speech is cool. Does it route your command once parsed? And then text speech when that part finishes? Or is it held until both are ready? Does it route your command once parsed and then text speech from the... Yeah. Yeah, I purposely have it set up right now for the text-to-speech shit where it waits until I manually stop the voice input window. So I'm manually saying, you know, toggling on and off the microphone listening because I had it listening for silence and stuff, and it's just unpredictable, especially with music blasting on my speakers. You know what I mean? Hey, name this pane multi-stream Claude.
Got it. This pane is now multi-stream Claude.
What is the name of this pane?
Trickery, I need a bit more context. Where is the pain? What does it feel like? And what caused it? If you mean the emotional kind, ache, grief, longing, heartbreak, or existential dread, might fit depending on the flavor.
It's I meant pain. Hey, check the logs. I just asked Hermes what the name of this pain is that we have a focus on, and I thought I meant pain as in I'm in pain again. It's so good. Pain maxing? Yeah. Hey, can you just, like, across the board, just make it translate pain to pain, like a window pane? There's, like, no reason why I would use the real word of being in pain, I don't think. What was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, guys. So Suno right now has effects on it. It has audio effects on Suno. We have our own Suno app that is just a part of our branched Chromium or forked Chromium. Oh, what? Nuclear just found this. He looked at a mirror for Arch Linux downloads. Somebody literally, there's a website called archlinux.gay, and it's hosted in Russia. What? That's crazy. Why in Russia? Okay, guys, so for the stream stuff, what we're building is we're building one universal daemon service that's running that has the API keys for Twitch, Kick, and YouTube streams. And it has full permissions for everything. Okay, so this one service that's running on my machine is going to be able to read the chat, post messages in the chat, allow for moderation actions in the chat. It can listen for when an ad break happens. It sounds like a security dream. Yes, exactly. It won't be able to start and stop my stream remotely at all. But it's just going to be posting messages in chat and reading the chat, allowing for moderation actions, and knowing when an ad break starts, and running commands. I think the reason for this is because we're going to use this one source for driving all the event. Knowing when raids happen and follows and subscribes. The reason why we need this one service is because we have 4 different things that need to be driven by it, all running on this machine when I'm streaming, right? So we need the stream avatars that we're making, our custom ones, stream tunes is what I'm calling it. Probably be different, these things. So we need stream tunes to be driven by it. We need it needs access to all those events, just like stream avatars has. These are a lot of vocal tunes here. Skip through them. So we need our custom stream avatars need to listen to all those different things that can happen in the chat, right? Because you got to post the chat bubbles above people's heads when they start. We need to post the thing above their heads when they start. Whenever you guys talk, we need a message. We need when somebody raids, they all got a party like the stream avatars does. We need all that shit. Then the other thing we need is my multi-stream chat doc in OBS right now is total garbage. I can't see people's 7TV name colors in it. I can't see animated emotes in this multi-stream doc that I have in OBS. It's just trash. So in my Nightbot commands, I need to be able to see everything. So I need a better multi-stream chat for myself in OBS, and that is going to be driven by all the information we'll have access to through this one multi-stream service. Then the other thing is my VTuber. My VTuber is going to have to react to all this stuff finally. He's never reacted to raids or follows or subscriptions, but I made the animations for it a really long time ago, but I couldn't get it hooked up. So he needs to react to everything. Our custom stream avatars need to react to everything. Maybe we can even trigger VFX on my webcam. From you guys, from getting a raid or you guys following or subscribing and shit. Like, we could trigger more crazy shaders from events happening on the stream. And then I think eventually what we want to do is we want to merge everything. So we want my webcam and myself to be like routed through either Unreal or through my own game engine project. The stream avatars at the bottom, they're going to get replaced with like 3D ones eventually, right? For every creature type. And then the VTuber would be in the same project. So all three of us would be in one instance of a game engine that's like running, right? And what that allows us to do is trigger everything from subscribes and follows and raids and stuff, but also to allow me to do cool shit that I dreamed about and explained once we got Trickery online, which is like, I'll be able to take Trickery and like fucking pick you guys up. These little characters, I'll be able to grab you guys. If we can merge all three, both my webcam and the VTuber, I'll be able to just pick you guys up and like hold you in my hands and like eat people and stuff. And like pick people up and then like throw them across the screen and shit myself. You know what I mean? So in order to drive all of that, I need to have this one service with API keys for Kick, YouTube, and Twitch that listens for every possible event that could happen in the stream and just runs on the machine all the time, you know? So that's the dream. Dustbinder, thanks for the follow. That's the dream for the stream. It's gonna take a long time to get to that point, though. It'll take us a year or two, you guys, because I need literally fully modeled, textured, rigged, and animated chibi versions of every character type in the Nuldrums. And first, I need the real versions of them before bothering to make chibi versions of all of them in 3D, you know? But I think we can do it. Legend, what's up? So is Notorious dead? Are they looking for money to cook up an MMO version? Dude, it's dead. We sold everything in the office and everybody got let go and got our last paychecks at the end of February. Like the whole company shut down at the end of February. And then the whole game shut down a month later. Yeah, bro. I've been unemployed since the end of February. That's why he's trying to auction the game off now, because it's gone. It's like everything's done. Where's the auction off at? There's a couple days. Check the announcements in the Eldegard Discord. The auction ends June 24th. It just goes to the highest bidder. How much is the bid? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm completely out of that. I don't work in Notorious anymore. I just get lunch sometimes with Chris and some of the designers and engineers. Hey, name this pane VTuber Claude.
Got it. This pane is now VTuber Claude.
Hey, I noticed that when I ask it to rename a pane, it successfully does it for that pane. And the name changes at the top in Tmux. But when I go and change the name of another panel, it reverts the name of everything else. So only one at a time appears to be correctly renamed in Tmux. Is it still being stored correctly internally? Oh, I was just saying earlier. Yeah, guys, we have a right now we have an effects chain on Suno. What you guys are hearing is not just vanilla Suno. It's Suno routed through my browser audio channel in the operating system. And then we've applied an exciter to the high end. And we've also done a bit of a shelf, like a boost to the high end. And we put the bass below 200 hertz in mono, so it'll hit a little bit harder. I tried reducing the stereo width of the high end, and it sounded actually like kind of worse. I was hoping it would reduce some of that phasiness, but it made it too narrow. Yeah, so we have our own Suno app that's wrapped in our custom Chromium fork now. Hey, tell VTuber Claude to make a new build because I changed the mic thresholds to gate out the music.
Done. Pass that to VTuber Claude.
Go use the Chroma Vault. Here's the hex code. Wait, Psycho's in wanted to see some video, Jen, today. we'll have to do some soon here. I just got distracted trying to control the computer. Hey, name this pane Audio Claude.
Got it. This pane is now Audio Claude.
Update the other ones? Did not. Ah. I see if Trickery's back online. I left a print statement on before we made a package build. Classic mistake. Better get Trickery's hands working again so I can dance. Tell VTuber Claude to make another package build. I forgot to disable a print statement.
Got it. Send that to Audio Claude.
Tell VTuber Claude to make another packaged build. I forgot to disable a print statement.
On it. Audio Claude's got it.
Nope. Okay, so it's not quite working multiple panes yet. Hey, so I renamed another pane, and then it erased the name of the VTuber Claude pane. And now when I try to ask it to send something to VTuber Claude, it always routes it to Audio Claude. The only pane that is now named. Fuck. Pro Plus plan is required to go above 192 kilobytes MP3 on 11 Labs. That is obnoxious. Dude, I've got like 200,000 credits. I'm on the creator plan. What if I drop the Nope. Okay, so we're going to try to regenerate some of the scripts for the shorts a little bit.
Grown from a neuron.
Why is this so loud? I want more of this drum and bass version of the Speed Girl music. I want to generate a bunch of these. See if we can get like 30 more songs like this for the next couple hours.
plucked from the mind of a woman.
Thing straight up doesn't work. I'm trying to get a volume.
Nelly is the synthesistant overseeing. The synthesistants gather data for
Just broken. As soon as I try to change the volume on this page, with these volume slider extensions, it's just breaking. I'm trying to preview these voiceovers without deafening you guys. This thing just busted. That's annoying. Probably because it's my custom fork. No, actually, it didn't close. VTuber Claude was this one in the bottom left here. And Audio Claude's in the top right. Hey, name this pane VTuber Claude.
Got it. This pane is now VTuber Claude.
Okay, now it seems to be working. We're close to having a functional computer I can talk to. Name this pane Hermes Claude.
Got it. This pane is now Hermes Claude.
Okay, we're good, we're good. I think Trickery's back. He's still triggering randomly sometimes. I don't get why it's so sensitive. It wasn't like that before. So no, what sort of trickery is this? It's the best, dude. I'm on Linux now, bro. And I use Claude on Linux to make an insane looking stream. And we're nowhere close to being done yet. And we're making a bunch of games and stuff too. In video shorts for the Nuldrums. Look at this, dude. The Nuldrums has an animated series coming up. Maybe I should switch these tiles around so that you guys can see it on the stream. Let me switch these tiles around. There we go. Okay, now you guys can see a lot better. This is cool. That's crazy looking. Yeah. We got, dude. I'm cooking up some crazy shit. Like I was just saying earlier, I hope in a year I can merge my webcam feed, the stream avatars, because we're working on making our own custom ones today. They look like this. They're all like Nuldrums characters. I'm hoping that we can get that online and merge that with the VTuber and my webcam in one application so that I can like pick people up and like throw them or eat them, or Trickery can do that, the VTuber, you know, it'll all be like integrated together. But yeah, dude, I built my own game engine. I made a sequel. The sequel to Puppet Masters is in progress. I'm gonna show you what that looks like a little bit. I don't use Unreal or anything anymore. This is our custom game engine. I vibe coded this whole thing in like a month. Here's the start of recreating the old Puppet Master city, you know? Oh yeah, this version's broken. There's something wrong with the textures of the cards. The Windows version works. We've got a mud. We've got, let me see if I can fix these windows too, actually, so that you guys, actually, the way this position is good. Yeah, dude, the Nuldrums website is insane right now, bro. You should go check it out. It's a whole world. A little squished here. See if I can fix that. You missed Puppet Masters, especially after playing Expedition 33. You came back to it. Yeah, I mean, I always wanted to remake it in Unreal 5, so it's not, so I wasn't tied to core anymore because I really liked the combat and the idea. Yeah, dude, Expedition 33 coming out, being the most popular game last year and being turn-based with quick-time events, it like kind of, it was bittersweet. It like hurt my soul a little bit. You know, I was like, damn it, now everybody's gonna make games like that. And that used to be my thing. Like nobody was making games like that. Yeah. Trying to give these a little more space for you guys. There we go. That looks a little better. Yeah, but the Nuldrums website's insane now, man. Check it out. Like animated, there's like a whole world you can explore now. Like a bunch of forests you can go get lost in. I am unemployed as fuck right now, by the way, if you couldn't tell. This is how much shit happens when I don't have a job for a few months. There's all these woods you can go check out. Nuldrums. You talked to Divide about making a third-person Vampire Stars way back in the day, and then Megabomb came out a year or two later. Yeah, well, did you see their game they made? He literally made that, dude. He made, they made Out of Time. Did you see Out of Time? Dude, and they released that. They didn't know Megabonk was even going to be a thing. They released it like 3 days before Megabonk, dude, and they got completely screwed over by Megabonk. It totally stole the whole spotlight from their game. It's insane. You're getting a new FPS Pac-Man horror game? What? What's that going to do for you? That's crazy. You played Out of Time, cool concept. Yeah, Mega Bomb overshadowed. Yeah, Mega Bomb completely stole the spotlight. Also, I felt like it was, when I played it, it was very tough for single player. It was brutal for single player, and that's what a lot of people play now. Yeah, it was tough. Mega Bonk was completely single player. It was totally geared around the single player experience, and it seemed to be the right call for that genre of game. This version of Git is called pre-alpha or Krita. I feel like Krita's been around forever. There we go. Oh my god, it looks so much better. It's not an official game, but yeah, basically Pac-Man. Wait, what do you mean? Who's getting that? That was my main complaint. It wasn't solo friendly at all. I couldn't farm anything solo. Not sure why they didn't. Yeah, dude, I think that was actually a huge thorn in their side for Out of Time. That's what I wanted to do, bro. I got stuck on the second boss for a whole hour. Like, I was really trying to figure out how to game the system when I first played it. And I was like, I don't know. It was designed around there being like a way bigger player base. My God. Ghosty. Piece of shit. Yeah, I gotta use console. Hey, this E on the circle for the brush, when I'm in erase mode, I need it to be like half the size and not overlapping the circle. It needs to be hovering just outside of the circle to the upper left, please. Hey, can you name this pane Stream Tunes Quad, please?
Got it. This pane is now please.
Name this pane Stream Tunes Quad.
Got it. This pane is now Stream Tunes Quad.
These days I'm working along with a friend turning orb versus orb battle simulations into a game inspired by YouTube shorts in this channel called Orbitality. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask you what you've been up to, man. That sounds interesting. Let's see what Orbitality is. Oh, let me ask this. Hang on. Hey, tell Stream Tunes Claude that we need to lower the position of the stream avatar sprites just a tiny bit because they are hovering off of the bottom edge of the screen, and to tell me where to adjust this myself by hand when it's done.
Sounds good. Over to Stream Tunes Claude.
Okay. Search YouTube shorts. Oh wait, is there any music? I can't risk copyright strike. We're streaming on YouTube today. I'll mute it. Like this? Oh, I see. They lose health each time they bump into each other. Interesting. That's so simple, but cool. How many subs does this have? 447. It's pretty small. How did you find this? It's so random. That's the wrong channel. Or Vitality Simulations. Okay, I'll look in a second. What was this window for? Name this pane system flow, Claude.
Got it. This pane is now system flow Claude.
Let me get something to drink real quick, and then I'll look at your link. We're working on the stream avatars right now, you guys. That's what I'm going to transition into now that we kind of got all the getting the AI robot to work thing actually working, you know? All right, check out your link, Suno. She's saying Suno so much the last couple months. There's one thing I needed to ask Claude to do that I just saw. Hey, tell System Flow Claude that there's like a bug with our tile numbering overlay that shows up from Meta Shift T. It's just showing up anytime I exit the tile layout editor with normal Meta T.
Done. Pass that to System Flow Claude.
Sounds okay, no music? Yeah. It's only Saturdays, dude, that I started multi-streaming to YouTube. And you get copyright strikes so easily from YouTube. It's insane. And then they're really strict about it. If you get too many too quickly, they ban you from being allowed to stream on YouTube at all. So I have to be like super careful. Only on Saturdays. Every other day is fine. Laser V2 versus Spike. Oh, okay. One of them's spawning a spike every time it hits. The other one's spawning a laser as it draws. And then when they bounce off each other, does it complete the laser? This is so simple, dude. But like each one of these kind of represents a whole like core game mechanic on each side. It's kind of sick. What? Chess ball? Oh, that's pretty sick. So it hits a spot and then it has the movement of a chess piece, a random chess piece. Yeah, it's random each time. It just did a knight there. Chess ball. That's crazy. I like that. Cannon versus Archer V2. Dude, all these simulations are totally vibe coded. Yeah, a day ago. These were made a day ago. They're making one of these, like multiples of these every single day. They're totally vibe coding all of these things. Pretty cool though. Yeah, all vibe coded. I love it. There's some kids in here that are just like so excited. Like this sounds like a kid here. Or no, wait, this is a freaking dude. This guy used AI to do all this. Holy crap. No, he used AI to make these leaderboards to try to farm likes and stuff. This first paragraph, before I clicked more, I was like, that kind of sounds like a kid. Okay, I want to see how this one does against that one. Vacuum cleaner versus spider's web. Waiting for blasters V2. Black hole with the clutch. That's so funny. That guy always comments the full leaderboard. He doesn't even have a profile picture. Why is he trying to farm subscribers? That's hilarious. Really cool concept for YouTube shorts. Black hole versus toxic spike. V2 black hole. Love it. Toxic Spike puts a dot on it. This is super cool, man. It's in like a, it's cool that it's in the format of YouTube shorts too. It's in that pocket, like. It's even more casual than like playing Roblox or something, right? It's like the same as watching Subway Surfers gameplay, basically. Like it's kind of semi-engaging to watch. And it feels like you're playing a video game, but you're not. You're watching a YouTube short. It's like 2% of like playing a video game. It's very casual. I like it. Cool idea. Dude, you're always finding some kind of random cool game stuff, man. Have you seen dude, LaQuai is making some stuff. He's on some AI video game platform, and the video games are all in portrait form, and you just keep swiping through them, same as TikTok. He made like a jet flying game on there that I played the other day. You can just make this, record videos, and upload to YouTube. That's what they did, basically. These are all vibe coded, 1000%. But there's still a lot of cool freaking ideas in each one of these. And the colors make it like cool. It's like themed for each one. What's Hive? Beehive? Quiet is on G Park, yeah? Yeah. I forgot what it was called, but I played his jet game for a while. I almost beat his high score. His jet game's cool, man. It ramps up. Dude, we've got one of my newer viewers that's been hanging out a bunch. Sino, he lives in Kazakhstan, bro. Crazy. I might help him out with some technical difficulties he's having on a game. But it made me think of you when I found out where he lives, man. Like, hey, I have a friend that's kind of close to that part of the world too. You haven't met anyone from there yet? Oh, word. Well, you hang out on the stream some more, you might get to talk to him. Let's see. Yo, C Programmer Lover, thanks for the follow, dog. Yeah, not that far away. Unless he's all the way up here, then that's pretty far. That's crazy, because Akstan's like... Is this all just like fucking uninhabited desert or something here? No, there's a bunch of these little cities here. Are they in the desert though? There's some random city. It looks like desert. Like this is all just... Yeah, it's just desert. Complete empty dirt land in the middle. It looks like all the crazy stuff's bordering Russia or bordering China. Sinnoh, this recent stretch of time of me being unemployed these last 3 months has been awesome, dude. This has been the best time ever streaming and making stuff on Twitch and stuff. It's like the vibe coding wave is crazy right now. It's super real. It's very fun. A lot of people want to hang out and talk about AI. They want to talk about programming stuff, building games, building web apps, Linux. It's just open the doors. Like everybody's dabbling in like everything programming related if they're curious at all, or art or anything. Making these videos, it's pretty insane, dude. This time you get to be creating experience stuff. You've been vibe coding like crazy yourself. Nice. Yeah, I bet it's opened up a bunch of doors for you. How useful has it been? What kind of stuff you make? Oh, I have my own launcher now, man. No Steam, no Unreal anymore. There's an Nuldrums game launcher. But it only has the chess game on it right now, though. And there's a MUD now, too, that you can play on the website. The MUD needs some more work, though. There's also t-shirts now. And socks. I've got Nully socks now. AI helped me figure all this out. Dirk Diggler 99. Hey bro, where do you get that shirt at? I can't remember where I got this one. I definitely got it from some website. I would love to tell you. I always like telling people where to get all the same cool clothes. It's always the Instagram ads, dude. Instagram ads give me crazy shit. I could go look. Let me go look at the tag. Dude, this shirt has no tag or label at all. Nothing. This is a mystery, dude. I can't remember where I got it. So normally I get my crazy anime shirts from Artsaholic. This one's really dope, and then the other one is Basuman. If you guys want crazy anime shirts, go here. I got this one. This one's fucking awesome. Kikoi. Kikoi as fuck. Kikoi? I don't know. It means cool in Japanese. I love this one. He's badass. Stepping on a demon head. So Basuman has some cool ones. I have this one too. This one's really sick. I have two of these because one of them got ruined. So Bosman's got some cool stuff. Artsaholic has a ton of really good stuff. They're all like print on demand, so that's how they're able to have like literally an endless amount of anything you could imagine is on here. I've got a bunch of Spirited Away ones. I got this Mononoke one. I've got this Dragon Ball one. I love this one. This one's awesome. So these two websites where I get some of this stuff. You want a Tron shirt? I don't know where you get that. This one I have right now, dude. I have no idea. There's no label on it. Might be able to find it. Oh, let me go to my screenshots folder. That'll go faster. Oh, that shirt's crazy. That shirt is crazy. Dude, there's a lot of crazy shirts on here. My screenshot folder. Dude, I can't find this shirt. This is a mystery shirt. I don't have a screenshot of it on my phone. I usually do. Okay, that website is trash. I did not get it from there. Maybe it came from Vapor 95. Let's go see. What I've learned with clothing, I buy it as soon as I see it. A lot of times, if I know that I like it and I have the money, because a lot of times they run out of stock or they just stop selling something. You know what I mean? Oh my God, dude, this jacket looks awesome. Sunset Super Cassette Bomber Jacket. Yo, this thing is awesome. This is beautiful. Buy it? No, right now I'm jobless. We're not in a spot to buy clothes. I bought one piece of clothing only since my job has ended. I got a cheetah print or a leopard print jacket. That was the only kind of stupid purchase. It's really freaking cool though, man. I feel like everybody needs a leopard print something. They like wearing crazy clothes. Let's see if we can find... This website's sick, too. I've gotten a bunch of stuff from here. I don't think this would have an anime girl. I don't think it does. Dude, I don't know. My cougar? You cougar? Maybe. That's true. I have noticed that. I bought my leopard print jacket, and I recognize that mostly it's only women that wear leopard print stuff. But I think it looks badass. I have this shirt. I bought this shirt off this website. This one's really sick too. Dude, I have no idea where the anime girl came from that I'm wearing right now. And I can't even find a screenshot of it. It's kind of bothering me. I was hoping I could find it to tell you guys because I do get asked about it a bunch. Crazy stuff on here too. Nice. You don't have a job currently? No, dude. Does this look like the creation of a guy that has a job? Only the unemployed get really into Linux and rice their Linux. I don't think that's necessarily true, but it seems to be that way. Oh, I worked on a game. I worked at a startup on a game with a bunch of former World of Warcraft developers for almost 3 years. And it was a startup environment. And, you know, we had limited funding and we grinded really hard. And the game launched a year ago on Steam. It was a live service game with dedicated servers. It was an extraction, third-person action combat fantasy game. It was really fun. It was really rewarding to work on. But it didn't make enough money to pay for the payroll, you know, to be profitable. So that's what I did for the last, like, almost 3 years. And now I'm back out in the wild, living inside of my computer on the internet. You know? Vibe coding my mind out. You really refined the Linux ops scene. What do you mean? Just asking because I'm unemployed, but I hack shit? Oh, nice, dude. Okay. Never find a new job. DGen stream. Make lifestyle. We're trying. We got what? How many subs got gifted yesterday? Like 30? I think I'm on track to make like $400 off Twitch this month. $400 or $500. Pretty nice. Should cover the AI subscriptions and maybe my electricity bill. It doesn't do anything for me on the rent though. Seems like you'd be a prime candidate for some devious acts. That's funny. Nah. I am a game developer by trade. I applied to Riot yesterday. There was a good clipped. What got clipped? Yeah, I applied to Riot yesterday, you guys. That's a low, it's a medium chance that might turn into anything. And I'm gonna apply to work on last epoch. What the fuck? Dude, what? It's flattening my Z layers again. Whenever it edits something. Damn it, dude, it's flattening my layers. Hey, tell SystemFlow Claude that if he makes any changes and reloads any scripts, not to flatten my Z layers.
Got it. Send that to SystemFlow Claude.
Claude acting up. Does this look like the creation of a guy that has a job? Yeah, for real. For real. I'm dead ass serious. This is so ridiculous. I'm like spinning my wheels here. We're like, I don't know if anything that I'm building on the stream is valuable. It's entertaining though, I think, and that's why you guys are here, because at least it's entertaining. You know? No, but really, like, one of my friends, Snooze Frog, he was just here earlier. I literally keep joking with him. Every stupid, like, thing I vibe code or add to, like, my Linux taskbar or whatever, I'm like, dude, check out what I just figured out how to do. I was like, by the way, I'm super unemployed right now. In case you couldn't tell. I just show him everything. He's just like, oh my God. It's like, why are you doing that? Guys, what do we do now? We got our voice chat working with my computer. Hey, say something nice to the stream.
Hey stream, you're looking great today. Thanks for hanging out with Trickery. You make the whole place feel alive.
Hopefully last Epoch Devs at 70 would be awesome for the game. Maybe. Maybe as in, maybe there's a chance, maybe there's not, man. It's pretty brutal trying to get a job in the game industry right now. That's what I mean by maybe. I like it. Like, I think it looks sick. I watched one of my friends play, and it looks to me like they have a market because they hit a good sweet spot between the complexity of Path of Exile. Like, it's not as complex as Path of Exile, but it's more complex than Diablo. And like, but it has more of that kind of like, it looks like it has more of that polish and fluidity that Diablo has compared to Path of Exile, which is very, I haven't played PoE 2, but like PoE 1's very like, I don't know how else to explain it. It's very like raw. You know what I mean? Twickery. It's very ooh-wooey sounding. Boom, this is your doing. I wasn't trying to have an anime girl assistant on my computer. You're devious. We need to give her a better I want to use, I like this profile picture for the text-to-speech avatar, but I think I'm going to do a different voice profile for it that sounds closer to like the Sylvanas voice that I have on 11 Labs. This one's very serious for a high-pitched anime girl. I want to use this one, but I want to figure out how to use Krita for doing a recoloring with AI of this picture. Just too monochromatic. I'm gonna have like I'm gonna have a bunch of different profiles for the personality and the voice on the computer. Now you can steal it. That's true. You have to get on Linux though. You have to get on Linux first, and then I'll give you the code. You got all that VRAM. You got 32 gigs of that VRAM. You got plenty for having a AI chatbot, text to speech, speech to text, image generation, background filters, anything. Or another stretch. Get some rich dude to buy the source code of Legacy and be lead dev on it. I mean, people miss the game. Have so much potential. You guys do good. Yeah, I mean, I literally said earlier on this stream, like, I might work on it if some people buy it and they want me to, but it's highly unlikely. It's the most likely outcome is like somebody buys it to just, some bigger company buys it to just look at the source code for the networking gameplay code, and then they take ideas from it, and then they just forget about it. And it just gets stuck in a vault forever. That's what's most likely going to happen. Like maybe the Mistfall, maybe TikTok should buy it, and they can look at it and get some ideas about how to fix some of the bugs for Mistfall or something, you know? Bro, what are you building? We built an AI chat on my computer, so I can ask my computer to do anything pretty much now. Just flatten the Z layers again. Yeah, look at this. Hey, tell System Flow, Claude, that whatever they did, it just flattened the Z layers again.
Sounds good. Over to System Flow, Claude.
So that's mainly what we built today. I can just ask my computer to send messages to any of my Claudes that are working on stuff. TikTok owns Mistfall. What? TikTok has potential too, but honestly feels rubbish in comparison. Way less interesting combat. Yeah, but like, what do you think about Dark and Darker's combat? Dark and Darker has more success than we do. Or did. Because that's the trick, man, unfortunately. Like, what do you think about Arc Raiders combat versus Marathon? And do you notice a pattern about which games are dead and which games are succeeding? You know? As long as it's fixed now, that's all I care about. I was just letting you know so you could make sure that there isn't still some issue. But generally, Diggler, what we're building is a replacement for the little guys that are walking around on the bottom of the screen right now, the stream avatars. So we're making little... I have like a whole world that I've built with like different characters, right? All these different character types, creatures and stuff. And we're making, we made little chibi versions of all of them. And we're going to use these at the bottom of the screen here to replace stream avatars eventually. I don't think we'll fully replace it, but I think we'll toggle it off and on as we're building it. Ooh, this song's good, dude. Okay. I'm kind of just hanging out, honestly. We're not being super productive right now. But, it's fun. I'm basking in the glory of being able to just ask my computer to do stuff now. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. All right. Claude kept destroying all my Z layers, but now we're good. All right. Now we're good. We're back in business. Let's open this up. Let's get the stream avatars fixed up a little bit. Hey, can you tell System Flow Claude to completely separate the tile number overlay from bringing up the tile editor, so it only shows up if I intentionally press Meta Shift T. Also tell it to do a resave of our full current tile layout and push that to GitHub to back it up.
Done. Pass that to System Flow Claude.
All right. Wheeze, can you briefly go over your setup? Like, what is it and how you're working? You're very curious. Oh yeah, it probably doesn't even look like we're working at all. Okay, so these are all AIs. Every one of these little panels is an AI. Chat. Each one of these is Claude code from Anthropic, you know, Claude. I don't know if you've used Claude Code at all. But each one of these is a chat that I have with Claude Code. And I just built the ability to like name each one of these chats with the voice text. This is my little avatar here. You can see it'll light up when it starts talking to us of a Hermes AI agent that I have running on the machine in the background. That one uses the Codex CLI to talk to me. So we just set it up where I tell our Hermes agent, hey, you know, this is the name of this chat with Claude. This is the name of this chat with Claude. This is the name of this chat. And now, no matter where I'm at on the computer, if I see some bug or something that I want to change with some of the programs that I'm using, then I just press the key to talk to Hermes. And I just say, hey, go tell the Claude that works on this thing to fix this shit, you know? And then it takes whatever I said and it pastes it in the chat and fires it off for Claude to work on that, like I just did just now. Like I was like, hey, I just got done editing the tiles, so please go fix it. And then the other stuff that you guys are seeing here that I'll explain real quick is when I'm doing this, these are different sets of windows that are like Z layers is how I've designed them inside of Plasma. The desktop that I'm running right now is called KDE Plasma. It's a Linux open source desktop setup. So it's super modifiable, right? So basically I have these different, you know, when I press this, we got like a tile layout editor. And I can set up different layouts as I go up and down in like layers through my desktop, right? So we're up here on layer +2. I've gone up 2 levels. This is where the video editor is sitting. Clips. Layer +1 is where all of our tabs are for doing AI image generation, video generation, speech generation. Oh yeah, we were looking at Last Epoch earlier. Trying to see if I could find their careers page. Careers. Hey guys, they have senior technical game designer here as a job listing. This is what I'm gonna apply for tomorrow or Monday. It's remote too, which is awesome, so I wouldn't have to move. But anyways, so we're on layer +1 here. This is where we do image gen with Midjourney, video gen with Kling, text-to-speech gen with 11 Labs, and then layer 0 is where we've got all the Claudes that are doing coding work. We have all the AI doing coding work here for us on everything on the whole machine, basically. And then these are like my file explorers for the different things I have to keep reopening all the time. Then if we go down to layer -1, I have Krita. And this is my own fork of Krita. Krita is open source also. So when it's open source, you can just have the AI make a fork for you. And what a fork is just means you have the source code straight up, the whole source code of the program, and you can compile it from scratch. And it means you can literally change anything you want in the program. So I have Claude over here just changing whatever I need to be changed as I use Krita for doing image editing. So if there's something I don't like or that I'm like, oh, that needs to be different, then I just ask this Claude, like, hey, fix this, change this, fix this, change this, right? Oh, this is the really good one. Split the frame. This song is so sick. I'm going to run it back in a minute. So this is, Krita's our image editor for Linux that we're using, but it's my own fork. So I made a whole set of AI tools for it and stuff too. Some custom brushes. And it can react to voice commands. That's the other reason why you want to fork your own stuff. Because then you can hook up AI commands and AI voice commands and stuff. Like right now, if I ask it to make a new document, it will. Check it out. Hey, make a new document in Krita. That's my first time testing it. Let's see.
Sure, trickery. I'll make a new Krita
There we go.
document.
Bump, 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 bump. Hey, can you make a note that if I ask you to do a command in Krita or any piece of software, and you can't find that command, then the next thing you need to do is you need to look up and see if we have a Hermes Claude session open for you to go ask it to implement that CLI command or whatever feature that you're missing. So now if I ask it to do something and it's not able to do it, it's automatically...
Krita or software command is missing.
All right, so now if I ask it to do something and it can't do it, it's automatically going to route instructions to Claude to go add the commands to itself. It'll self-build that up. And here on layer -2, we have the start of our stream avatars. We need to go here and we need to do... What did this guy say to do? At main.zig the constant floor.y. So if I hit play, name this pane programming Claude.
Got it. This pane is now programming Claude.
Ask programming Claude to find the... Never mind, actually, never mind.
Sounds good. Over to programming Claude.
Okay, I just remembered I actually don't want it for that. I need to, we got to go find this color scheme. I think it's under documents. It would have been searching forever to find this. Okay. I need this. Hey, take this VS Code color theme and install it and apply it to our VS Codium. Hey, take this VS Code color theme and install it and apply it to our VS Codium. Also, can you turn on relative line numbers for Vim? Such a cool setup. Your amateur vibe coding compare this. Also, would you suggest I go Linux on my next desktop PC used for gaming, streaming, coding, etc.? I've been on Windows so far, but I got a Linux Mint Smart House server running too. Just want performance and options to customize stuff. Customization, yes. Hardcore gaming, no. A lot of, if you are really into competitive games, like Marvel Rivals and stuff, a lot of those competitive games just flat out don't support Linux, like Valorant and whatever, because there's just too many ways for people to cheat, and then to not lock it down compared to Windows. So they just flat out are like, we don't support Linux because it opens us up to like too many ways for cheaters to cheat without us being able to do anything about it. If you really like playing super competitive games like that, like Marathon and whatever, you still need a Windows install. But if you're doing like literally if you're playing any other types of games besides those games, you're good. Streaming and coding and stuff, like, I'm liking it a lot, dude. Just because, like, you can make, like, I mean, look at what I built. Like, I made a custom taskbar. This would be a huge pain to do in Windows. I don't even think you could get it to work the exact same. I've got this whole tray that lets me, like, move models around super easily. I think you have a lot more customization with Linux versus Windows, like, by far. And how your windows are working and stuff. And for streaming, there's a whole bunch of stuff that I discovered I could just build into Linux that I needed like 3 different applications to do in Windows. And it was like a huge headache too. It was like really brittle. The main one being my the way my audio tracks get split up for recording and streaming. So I split my audio tracks up into 6 different tracks in Linux. At the operating system level. Sorry. I split my audio routing up into 6 different output tracks at the operating system level. So my browser for music is separate, desktop separate, my video editor separate, so that if I'm listening to if I'm having to scrub through the timeline and do video editing on stream, people don't have to hear it. My microphone's separate. Stream notifications are a separate audio track. And the AI voice of my computer talking is a separate track. So that's really good for editing clips out of the stream later, right? When all that stuff's isolated. I was able to do that on Windows, but it was a huge pain, and I had to use Voice Meter Potato, and it was breaking all the time, and I was constantly crashing, and I was having to shut it down a lot. Yeah, I'm sure some of you guys might have noticed the benefit of me being on Linux so far is for sure is we don't have my microphone dying anymore and me going into robot mode. and having to literally unplug my Focusrite and plug it back in and restart Voicemeeter Potato every couple hours. So far for audio splitting and routing, Linux is far superior to Windows. So that's one really cool thing I've discovered. Coding, it doesn't make a difference if you're on Linux versus Windows. Especially if you're doing vibe coding. Like, you're just doing the same thing. I have, like, the same looking setup on Windows with PowerShell. You just use PowerShell, and you can split the panes and stuff in PowerShell now. Yeah, so that's my thinking. Linux versus Windows. So far, the most irreplaceable thing is the audio splitting at the operating system level. For me, at least, it's a very specific thing. Not very many people benefit from that, but I don't see my color theme. Hey, the color scheme isn't showing up in the list, but the relative line numbers did get applied on the reload. Your ideal setup would probably be a sick Windows PC in the office and a Linux PC in the garage, which I asked for my PC to do all that other stuff. A 2 PC setup. Or you can do it on one PC. I'm on one PC right now. I was in Windows yesterday when I was doing some Photoshop stuff. You put the Linux installation on a separate M.2 drive. Like, most motherboards now have, like, you know, like 4 different M.2 NVMe hard drive, storage drive slots on the motherboard. You know what I mean? So my Windows install is on a 4 terabyte M2, and then I have a 20 terabyte regular hard drive for, like, storing, archiving stream footage and stuff. And then I had a second 2 terabyte M.2 storage drive. And I literally unplugged my other 2 drives. I unplugged the hard drive, and I took out the Windows M2 when I installed the Linux, just to be certain that I wasn't gonna fuck up my Windows install. So that's some advice, dude. If you have some very critical stuff on your Windows install, and you got an extra M2 drive slot to put in the Linux install, like, literally take that shit out. Take out everything except for the one drive that you want to put Linux on, and then you have to put the Linux. You get Claude's help. Claude helped me set it up. Ask Claude to help you set up the Linux installation onto, like, a flash drive, and that's what you boot off. So then, you know, set up the flash drive, plug it in. Make sure you only have the M.2 installed that you want to be wiped and set up for Linux, and then launch it, and just talk to Claude. That's what I literally streamed it. I streamed installing the Linux setup with showing my cell phone to the camera and stuff, of me taking a picture with my phone and talking to Claude on my phone. If I had errors or anything, and it walks me through the whole install for Arch, you know. And then you can set it up once you have your dual boot. So once I had the Linux installed, then I plugged my my Windows drives back in, my hard drive and my other M2 with the actual Windows installation. I plugged those two back in, and then after that, you can take your big storage drive that has videos, stream recordings, pictures, documents, all the stuff that you need to use like day to day in storage. You can mount that drive inside of Linux and you can share it. So here's my 20 terabyte hard drive. I have access to everything on it, the same as if I'm on Windows. So I have a shared, and that's how I can pass files very easily between the two installations on the same machine, is you drop stuff in your shared hard drive and you can access it on both. So that has been the most seamless transition ever. It's like sharing all the archive data and stuff between both installations. So that's something you can do. And then the other thing you can do once you have your dual boot set up, you can literally choose to configure it how you want, where either it auto boots by default into Windows when you turn the button on, or it auto boots into Linux when you turn it on, or it gives you a like a selection prompt every single time you turn the computer on to let you choose between Linux or Windows. So yeah, and then if you have it default to one of them, you get to the other by pressing a key on your keyboard when it's booting. So right now I chose to go with Linux by default and then opt in to going into Windows sometimes when I feel like it and I want to do some like Adobe stuff or whatever. I just like being in Windows too if I'm doing job applications and crap like that. Because literally, like, when I'm in Linux now, like, it's too addicting. If I'm in Linux, then I end up having a bunch of Claudes immediately. I have Claude on Windows, too. I just still, like, for some reason, I'm in the Windows environment. I feel like not as tempted to just go insane with, like, tweaking the way the taskbar works or some shit, you know? So I literally, like, purposefully go into Windows a lot of times when I'm not streaming, when I have to like apply to jobs and write cover letters and do some boring stuff like that. Just nice. Helps compartmentalize those things, you know? That's a very good idea. How much is your one PC with those specs? When I built it, I paid $5,000 for it at the end of 2023, beginning of 2024. I was able to get a 4090 for less than MSRP because I have a Micro Center next to me. And I talked to a guy there and he's like, oh, which one do you want? I was like, I want this liquid cooled one. And he's like, all right. He's like, let me give you my number. I put people on like a text list and I text them as soon as one shows up at the store if they have a specific one in mind. I was like, hell yeah. So I got the secret getting a text message from one of the Micro Center guys. And immediately within a week, one showed up and somebody returned it open box. And they said what they get around here at the Micro Center is they get a lot of people that literally run like freaking tech review YouTube channels. And they go out and they buy this shit from Micro Center and they literally return it like the next week and there's nothing wrong with it. So they gave me an open box price on the 4090. It was like $1,700 or something like that. And I bought also when it was $5,000, I bought $700 worth of RAM. I bought 192 gigs of RAM. And it all worked when I had an Intel CPU and an Intel motherboard. But then that Intel CPU died. It was one of the ones with the manufacturing defect. So I literally, a year later, it was blue screening constantly. I just straight up like bought the AMD processor and motherboard equivalent and just threw out the Intel CPU. So this computer's ended up costing me more than $5,000 because of the Intel CPU being cooked. But now I think it's worth the exact same price, honestly. It might even be worth more. You can't buy 4090s anymore, right? Hey, this is my exact one. No, it's not that one, actually. Is it? No. No, I have a different liquid-cooled one. $2,700, but they're not being made anymore, so that's part of why these prices are so crazy. $3,000. Yeah, that's insane. This is how much the video card cost off the internet when I got it. They were going for $2,500. Insane. But anyways, I put all the money into this PC for a reason though. It's because I knew I was gonna have this VTuber character running. Well, he keeps crashing today. But I knew I was gonna have a VTuber running and a 4K monitor and have to stream at the same time and be doing work inside of Unreal Engine while doing all that, you know, while streaming. So it's a very extreme case. It's nothing like just playing video games and streaming. It's like even more intensive than that for the video card. So it's pretty overkill for most streaming setups. It loaded. Oh my god, it looks so much better, dude. My color scheme applied. This is my custom Tokyo Night color scheme for VS Code. Looks so good, dude. Okay, Claude said to edit this. Let's try something dramatic and let's see if it makes a difference. Claude claims that Hey, can you check? I asked Hermes to make like a memory and a note that if I ever ask it to do some kind of command and it's not built to be able to handle that command yet, to look up and see if there is a running Hermes Claude session for it to make a request to add or implement that feature or command that I just asked for. Can you like look and make sure that got set up like correctly and that's possible for it to recognize that? I want to make sure it wasn't just talking to me without any kind of action in the background, you know? Let's listen to the new songs that we just generated. Actually, let's listen to Split the Frame one more time. This one's so good. This one's like my favorite. So good. It's the best one. Hey, rename this pane to Stream Claude.
Got it. This pane is now Stream Claude.
Tell Stream Claude that I need to know if there's a way to toggle the background filter off on my Elgato camera capture.
Done. Pass that to Stream Claude.
Hey, if I check the box to disable alpha transparency in the properties, it looks like this. Let's get, I gotta get some API keys from Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.